I do find it irritating that I have to hit the button go live every time when it just used to be automatic. Because now there's this little bit of space where it's just us waiting for the button to turn blue so I can hit it. And now we should be
Ye-
live. Hello there. Hope you're all
What up?
doing well today.
Yeah, what's up, my clown people?
Yeah, clown people is pretty accurate for today's video.
So I saw there was a recommendation in the archive for the last stag that we should save that picture I made, and for each person that deserves it, we put their image in the background in the seats. I think that's a fantastic idea.
You can do that. I'm not managing that shit.
I will absolutely do it. Just give me that picture you used for this thumbnail of this guy. Because
I'll.
I already know he's going in the fucking seat.
um. Yeah, I'm going to just merge the layer of him and the popcorn bucket on top of his head, so you could just put that whole thing in there.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my god, the popcorn
Because
bucket makes it perfect.
when I was making the thumbnail, I didn't know what to do with it because, like, there's nothing really stand out about this guy that I could do with the thumbnail. But I knew I wanted to include the popcorn bucket somehow. Then I realized, oh, just put it on like the fucking dunce cap it
Dunce
is.
cap, yeah.
um. Anyways, we're actually going to start this off at a little short with no context for those of you who don't know who we're talking about.
Yep,
Um, are you guys ready?
I'm absolutely ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alrighty then. Let's do this.
But virtually nothing in the story holds up when closely scrutinized, and the story itself feels meta and literally tries to tell you at points why you should just overlook the plot holes it's creating. Characters are literally telling you why the story works, even though it doesn't. Which then also means the story is kind of self-aware. It knows it's creating plot holes. The writers are aware of these inconsistencies they're creating, but they either don't care to or don't know how to create a story free of them. But then again,
I believe he's misusing the term plot hole. Plot hole is literally something where you set up a logical inconsistency in the story that it cannot escape from.
It doesn't have to destroy the entire story, by the way.
No, it does not. It just
Plot
has
holes
to.
can be minor or major.
Yeah, it just has to create a problem.
Like, we just discovered a plot hole in Fallout. Literally, right before the stream started, Pagan discovered a plot hole in Fallout that is currently racking his brain.
It bothers me.
Yeah, it bothers the shit out of me too. I can think of a hand wavy way to get around it, but Pagan, would you like to explain the essence of the plot hole you've now discovered in New Vegas?
So, I was having a discussion with somebody, and I thought, because I swear I remembered picking up energy cells, and I thought I picked up one, loaded it into my energy weapon, my laser pistol, and thought, okay, well, one energy cell would equal 16 shots. That would make sense. But no, as it turns out, you can split the stacks down to one and load one energy cell into the gun, and it count as one shot, as if it's a bullet.
Essentially, every energy cell is a single bullet.
Yes.
Yes, but when you reload, you only load a single energy cell.
Yes. So you get 16 shots, but you only load one energy cell in, implying that one energy cell is worth 16 shots, but you need 16 energy cells to get 16 shots.
Yeah, my hand wavy way to explain this, and again, this is total fan in. This is not confirmed anywhere or anything like that. Is that you could take two energy cells and hook them together, and the one energy cell will drain into the other, and that will fill it up with the shots that you had. So it doesn't work logically. Like if you literally take one energy cell, drop it, 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 it's going to be different energy cells. Like, so it doesn't make sense in that. It's obviously just a gameplay story, like, fuck up. But yeah, it's an amusing plot hole.
I also want to get this comment quickly from Duncan McCockiner. This guy is what you get when parents treat chromosomes like Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all.
You are true. Wait until you hear what he says. So already we have a problem with his definition of what plot hole is. Again, the plot hole doesn't have to be so destructive that it destroys the entire universe, plot, and everything. No, plot holes can be minor too. Again, Citizen Kane has a minor plot hole in it that doesn't actually affect the storyline, but it is a plot hole.
Yeah. Well, actually, you can argue... Do you know what the plot hole is, Setch?
I don't know offhand.
Okay, so... You know how the movie starts with, the lead character, Citizen Kane... Charles Foster Kane dying, right?
Yeah, and he says his final words, Rosebud.
Yeah, no one was actually in the room at the time. So the mystery couldn't have been sparked by that word.
That
But I mean, as far as plot holes go...
is interesting, actually. I didn't think about that nobody was in the room.
As far as plot holes go, that's not, like, the worst ever, you know?
But yeah, so again, we already have a problem with his definition of what plot hole is, because again, they don't need to be like catastrophic fucking Kang levels of destroy the entire cinematic universe of a story.
The other thing I'm just wondering is, the guy whose video he was watching didn't even reference a specific plot hole, so what is he going to say next?
This part pissed me off.
Oh yeah, prepare yourself for what he actually says. Brace yourself.
There's no way it's that fucking dumb.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's a 55-second video. How could it be that bad?
Literally something where you set up a logical inconsistency in the story that it cannot escape from. That just destroys the entire story, which none of that has been done in anything he's explained here. I don't believe there's any plot holes in this series per se. There's some clunky writing, there's some clunky direction. Plot holes seems like kind of a stretch.
There are no plot holes in the Obi-Wan show, everybody.
Yeah. No logical inconsistencies whatsoever.
In the Obi-Wan show. No plot holes at all.
What?
Again, certified clown moment.
Also, shorts aren't really the best method for, like, dealing with criticism of media or proving someone wrong, because we deal with this problem a lot where we cover a 5 or 10 minute video where it's like, there is not enough time to prove what you're claiming in the title. You know, it's like,
Yep.
oh, epic proof that Fallout 4 is a really good game, 5 minutes long. It's like, yeah, there you have not given yourself the time you need.
Yep.
So for this, it was literally just, yeah, there was nothing wrong with the Obi-Wan show. Like, what? Okay. How? Explain how they're not plot holes. You just claimed they weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, that was the stream, guys. I hope you had fun.
So people have already rightly guessed, yes, this is the guy that Rags ripped a new asshole because this guy is such a fucking idiot. Originally, I would have said he is the biggest dumbass I have ever seen in media critique of any kind. And then we covered Vincent Martin.
Oh my god.
I also want to highlight something specific, too. When this guy was first suggested to us, it's actually kind of inevitable that we would have covered this guy in retrospect. Like, the shit takes he has is insane. Rags responded to him, and then he responded to Rags and called Rags a racist. And Rags responded to that, and Rags was baffled at how this guy thought he was a racist.
Well, can we do the other evidence for his evidence of why everyone else was a racist?
Which one
And
was
including Rags? Because remember, he showcased them all saying, "Hey guys, it's not okay to attack people based on their race or anything
Oh,
like that.
that.
Fucked up. Don't do anything like that. Again, stop being racist assholes." He literally showed that as proof that every single one of these people was racist. And Rags even was like, had like a fucking blue screen moment of just like, beep. Wait a second. Your evidence that we're all racist is us saying, "Don't be racist," and telling our audiences not to do that shit because it's not cool. Okay.
But
And then later, his second bit of evidence for why Rags is racist is even more hilarious.
oh yeah, it's even more fucked. It's insane. Yeah, his evidence for why Rags is racist was to like point at Rags calling Reva from Obi-Wan a clown person. The most horrible, worst slur you could ever call someone, the most racially offensive word you could ever call someone, the epicest of gamer words, clown person. Oh, I could feel my racism levels just rising by saying clown person.
All those damn clown persons.
But one of the funny parts too is a little while after that happened, someone came into the suggestion channel and just said, "Is it possible to suggest whole channels here? I had the displeasure of stumbling onto the Organized Chaos YouTube channel today. So much garbage you could literally blindfold yourself, throw a dart, and find something stag-worthy." And this guy wasn't fucking around when he said this.
Yeah, not at all. Like, holy fuck mother and shit.
Yeah, if you just give me a second to get the channel up so we can fucking see some of the videos he has.
No, you could see right there in the thumbnail.
Hold on.
Yep, definitely some sexism.
Oh yeah,
that's Jesus Christ.
That is something I'll be getting to in a second, but if you look through this guy's videos, you find out very quickly that his specific brand of video making is to go after certain YouTubers critical of a certain issue in media today.
Yeah.
He goes after...
And a specific company, because that company is his sacred cow.
Yeah,
to a ludicrous degree. In fact, he is such a consumer of this sacred cow that he bought the fucking Black Widow popcorn bucket. What a fucking ponce. Holy
Didn't
shit.
he basically defend China?
Yes. He said he actually started to give Disney a pass on thanking the Chinese concentration and murder camps in the Rex response video. Oh my god. Oh, it's incredible.
But anyways, yeah, this is one of those people who seems to, like, whether you like these people or not, you know, I know a lot of people don't like them, that's fine. A lot of other people do like them, which is fine too. But this guy is one of those weirdos who constantly covers, like, Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and Geeks and Gamers and all those guys. Clownfish TV, Robot Head. Don't actually see EFAP in here. Oh, there's Midnight's Edge. That one's just off screen for you guys.
Yeah. He just had a take.
Oh, there's a quartering.
Wasn't it Organized Chaos that had the take of
The lightsabers about baseball bats?
No. The new comic that came out, the Ripperverse.
Oh, right, I mentioned that earlier. Okay, yeah, this is one I wanted to talk about specifically. So this is a video that's over a half hour long. I haven't watched it, but the title, Eric July, the new leader of Comicsgate or a scam? Is there a difference? It's like, fuck off. So how is it a scam when, like, the book is made? It's done. He's got videos... Eric July's got videos of himself in his warehouse that he's... I'm pretty sure he's renting or leasing, or it doesn't matter. It's his warehouse.
if he's making this much mad dosh, it doesn't need to be a big warehouse, but I would buy a fucking warehouse because you're going to start needing to get some shipping orders going, my son.
Yeah. Anyways, it's his warehouse, and it's full of, like, pallets full of books and posters and shirts and all the merchandise he's shipping out. How the fuck is that a scam?
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see what that video is. I don't know if that's worth covering, though.
So,
Maybe
Comic... So to answer the chat, because somebody asked, what the fuck is Comic Gate? Kangaroo said. Comic Gate is essentially like Gamergate for the comics industry. It was to expose the rampant corruption, nepotism, and everything within the comics industry, and their pushing of really horrific and disgusting agendas, turning heroes into villains and villains into heroes, and not in a way to be like, this is a flip this Bizarro world thing. Like, it's not Bizarro Superman versus normal Superman. No, it's just that all the heroes became like horribly corrupt and evil, and they act like your typical fucking leftoid.
Well, remember the comic from a few years ago where Captain America turned into a Hydra member?
Yeah. It's truly like it's dark times. Also, as hilariously was pointed out, a former editor for Polygon, Ben, whatever the fuck his last name is,
Kachira.
I don't give 2 fucks. Yeah. He came out and said, no, Comicsgate was right. All this rampant corruption and everything was actually happening. The games media and games journalism is completely and totally corrupt. And here's all the evidence I have for it and everything. It's like, get fucked, lefties. Gamergate was right.
Yeah, it's a bit amusing. People are upset because the wrong black man is making comics. Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to.
Dude, that was the funniest part. His crowdfunding, he did crowdfunding, right? And the left attacked him, and he said himself he has never seen more racial slurs in his life than the fucking leftoids, who are the most hardcore racist you will ever meet, came after him. Holy shit.
Yeah. He mentioned that in, why am I forgetting the name of the show? Tuesday Night's Main Event, like, just a couple days after the thing went live.
Remember when Red Skull told us to clean our rooms?
Oh my god, I fucking remember that. Yeah, they tried to compare fucking Red Skull to Jordan Peterson. And then be like, look, see, Jordan Peterson's evil. He's just like the Red Skull. Fuck off.
Anyway, should we get on with the main topic for today? This guy's video about why certain media critics are not so good in his certainly well thought out opinion. Not terrible bullshit at all. Definitely no ad hominems from this guy.
Yeah. And he totally will back up every bit of evidence. Like, every bit of claim. He'll have tons of evidence for it, guys.
Oh,
Trust
of course.
me. If the Rags video is anything to go by, he's going to have tons of evidence that completely destroys his fucking stupid-ass point.
Let's see, where'd that link go? There it is.
Are we sure this isn't just Vincent under another alias?
No, see, the difference is...
No, this guy can actually speak.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, this guy can, he knows the English language at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just shares a very common trait with the other one.
What, being a fucking idiot?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people say that's great. But Vincent Martin takes it to a whole new level of stupidity.
Here's my evidence. You'll see that my source proves me right. Literally disproves exactly what he was
if
saying.
you actually read any source he cites. Every single time.
Every time.
Source,
every single time.
He says.
Yeah, every time he links a fucking source or, like, fucking uses any kind of source to back up something, if you actually read it, it disproves whatever he was saying.
Now, you know what would be amazing? This isn't true. We know this isn't true. This is the way Vincent Martin is. But imagine if somebody had some creativity and did a Vincent Martin as a joke. Their entire point was that this is supposed to be a joke. It is satirizing the typical leftoid brain NPCs. That'd be fucking amazing.
Well, I don't even...
But no, this is actually genuine, legit.
I don't think Vincent Martin is probably a leftoid NPC because when he was complaining about me not being able to handle criticism, because his criticism was wrong and I wasn't like just bowing to him for it, he claimed that I was like Vosh or something. It's like,
Yeah,
what the fuck are you talking about?
But he has the same style of what the left always does, right?
True, yeah.
Like, oh my god, did you...
Oh, do you
Did
mean
you see that little short of the guy protesting in front of Trump Tower with a bunch of other people? Like, it was like, yeah, dude, he should just be locked up and he can't run for president with this many provable crimes. And the guy asked him, "Wait, what provable crimes did Trump do?" The guy's like, "Well, I'm done talking to you."
Oh, why Legionary Hunter delete that message? I was about to read that.
Bring it back.
No, you should have kept the typo in there, Legionary. It was great. Because it fit with Vincent Martin. It literally, it fit with him perfect.
So, Legionary Hunter deleted the original comment, but the one he reposted is Vincent Martin. The source is that I've made it the fuck up. Or, I've made them the fuck up. But the thing is, if you kept the typo, it was, the source is, I've the fuck up. That would have made more sense coming from Vincent Martin, because that's how he talks.
Yes, that is actually how he speaks.
Like, it's so funny, I can't get over it. Motor Artie, Moyer Brown,
It's Mortar Artie. Which is what just is so funny. It's
anecdotal instead of anecdotal.
Yeah.
Fuck, there's another, like, really big one.
Generalization.
Yeah. God, and it's funny because it started off as like, oh, this guy can't, he can't speak very well. He can't. It's like, oh no, yeah, I don't want to rip on him too hard for that. It's
they
like the
proved
meme.
themselves to be a fucking cunt
Exactly.
the entire video.
Yes.
Yeah, because it was like it was kind of like the meme at first where it's just like, oh, minor spelling mistake, fucking destroyed. It's kind of shit. But then as you go on, it's like, wow, you literally just cannot fucking speak, can you? Like, you cannot form full sentences. It got that bad where it was like, we do not understand most of what he tries to say because of how poorly he speaks.
Quality content, quality quests is what Vincent Martin wants. He wants quality quests. Quality such as when you skip 3 dog, get the side dish.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Also, I have to grab some of these in chat. Chilari Brun. Mirnon, of course. Look out! Mortar Artie's incoming! Get down! Spike the water can.
I have that that is in the script.
Yeah.
I literally put after he said Mortar Artie, I said incoming! And we're gonna put in some like sounds of mortars or something going coming.
Well, I wasn't planning on putting the sounds in, but okay. I can do that.
I have that in the script!
I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Now that I know, I'll put it in, though. Spike the water can. Creetosis. These ones in this next comment, I haven't actually heard, so I'm assuming they're from the other videos, which I'm not even going to fucking watch, because this guy's so fucking incompetent, he's not worth the time. He doesn't deserve the watch time. Jams, Corn Autumn, and Rip
Ripluck of Dave.
Ripluck of Dav.
Of Dav. Ripluck of Dav.
Ripluck fuck, that keeps
Ripluck of
fucking...
Dav. Ripluck of Dav.
Ripluck of Dav is my favorite Fallout 3 main quest.
Way to kick the well can down the road, Creed.
God, I fucking hate that guy so much. His video is so bad.
Yeah, kick the burden of proof down the road. It's like, what the
Yeah, this dude cannot speak, which is fucking hilarious that he tries to tell other people that they're doing their shit wrong when he can't even fucking speak. It's so bad.
Yeah. Thing I don't like equals racist grift. Well, that's this video we're covering today.
Yeah.
So you guys ready to actually get into this?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
But like I said, anger is monetizable. I've seen it myself. My views have declined a lot since not reviewing movies I didn't like anymore. And I've had to sit back and examine what my position was in that happening and really.
Wait. So, okay. So this is a problem I have with Chris Stuckman. So he's admitting that he doesn't review any movies he doesn't like anymore. So he wants positivity. So, congratulations. Toxic positivity is winning out. And people want to hear your honest opinions. I think you're a hack, mind you. But people want to hear your honest opinions on everything. If you don't like a movie, tell them why you don't like the movie. If you like the movie, tell them why you like the movie. You're by just having a thing up. Oh well, he put that video up. He must like it.
I forgot to move my microphone a little bit closer to me, so sorry if I was quiet earlier. I wouldn't necessarily say that focusing on reviewing things positively, if they're things you actually think are good, I don't necessarily think that's toxic positivity. It's like
no, but I'm saying he's completely excising any negative reviews, is what he just said.
Yeah.
He won't do those reviews anymore. So what good is your critique? What if, again, I don't know why people would take your opinion seriously. Like, I personally don't, but for people that do, what value do they get out of you? What if there's a new movie out and they want to know your opinion on it? Do they just have to assume that if you never make a video on it, then they should go see it? Then they shouldn't go see it, I mean? Like, God, what a shit concept.
Chris,
Yeah, especially since he goes on to explain a little bit later as to why he's doing that, and yeah, it makes it even worse.
Oh boy.
Chris Stuckman, tell that to Zod's snapped neck. I still can't believe that exists.
Oh God.
Had an impact on that and completely changed myself as a result because I don't like the way this platform's going. I don't like the way the discourse around certain fandoms is going.
I have found myself
Well, that's stupid. Who gives a fuck
Yeah.
what way the fandom and everything is going? Like, what the fuck?
People are making reviews negatively about movies. I don't like that. I'm protesting by no longer doing that myself.
Yeah, that's incredibly stupid.
You can also get a lot of views from being positive about something, especially something people love. Like, I hate to keep referring to it, but it really is a good example to refer to. Many True Nerds Fallout 3 video literally has millions of views. In 2 to 3 years, it will probably pass the 10 million view count.
Yep.
Like,
Which is sad because that video is dog shit.
Yeah. But, like, saying that, like, being positive is costing you views, that might not be the case. If someone in chat puts it, question is his view count going down because of his lack of negative reviews, or is it because he sucks at his job? Of course it could be both. It's like, it depends on the quality of your content.
Yep.
Maybe. I've never seen any of Chris Stuckman's videos.
I don't think Chris Stuckman had quality to begin with. That, again,
Well,
I will entirely admit I am biased against
I'm trying to make a point here.
Fair enough.
What if his negative reviews were better done than his positive reviews? Like, what if he's just better at pointing out the flaws in something?
Yeah. Again, I can tell you right now, currently from experience, I find it way easier to write the script for Halo Reach, where I'm tearing Halo Reach a new asshole, versus Dark Souls, because I don't know how to present that style of positivity without it coming off as like some sort of like professor college fucking university lecture or some shit. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like I said, the joke in my community literally is I have 20 pages in my script just talking about the fucking asylum. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a bit of a drag even for me. Holy shit. But yes, there is genuinely that much to talk about, but I'm like, what do I excise? Because I kind of think all this stuff is important, so what the fuck do I excise from this?
Yeah, I have a similar problem. There's games I want to make positive videos about, like Legend of Dragoon, but it's just, how do you get... It's difficult to word, like, oh yeah, this is good for these reasons. It's like you have to build up a lot of the story, and a lot of that is just explaining. I'm gonna have the similar trouble with the eventual Game of Thrones videos, because that's gonna be like, oh yeah, here's why the first 3 or 4 seasons were really good. It's like, man, I'm struggling to come up with something to say about season 1, which I just watched with Pagan. It's like, a lot of what would be happening right for season 1 would be describing a lot of the setup for the rest of the story. But it's easier to point out, like, the dumb shit, like, oh man, Colonel Autumn is taking actions that go against his own goals. The Institute is making everyone on the surface hate them, which makes it dangerous for them to even exist. Man, it's so stupid how, spoiler about Game of Thrones, spoiler, because I don't want Pagan to be spoiled. Like,
yeah.
It's so much easier to point out where the flaws are.
Yep. Like I said, I don't really want to do Mr. Pyrocrab offers. I find sometimes the best way to describe why something's good is by comparing to something bad. I don't want to do that because I don't want somebody to have to explain 2 things at once when something I'm already doing as good is already ludicrously long in length. So, I don't know, I feel like if I started comparing it to things, that would be brutal. But it could be good. Legionary Hunter says Dark Souls reviewed in tismic detail. I could just have that like Dark Souls critique Tism edition or something at the end. And just be like, okay, this video is going to be nightmarishly long. You see the fucking time code. Brace thyself. And I think honestly though, once I get to Dark Souls 2 and talk about why it's such a failure to me, then I'd have that as a foundation to be like, hey, all of this stuff I said, we're going to use it as a comparison and a baseline to Dark Souls 2 so you can understand what's going on. But yeah, between the 2 scripts, Halo Reach is by far much easier to write. Like, holy shit, I am blitzing through Halo Reach and just, ooh.
Oh god, yeah, Fallout 3 is better than you think. Yeah, just lie, guys. That's how you do it. Just lie, Setch. Just lie.
No, I don't want to. I like pointing out like all these cool and neat details. Again, the detail I bring up the most is that it's called the Northern Undead Asylum. Why would you call it the Northern Undead Asylum if it's the only one? Because by logic, therefore, it's not the only one. There are multiple undead asylums in the world. Which makes sense when you start reading through each character class and all these different lores and where each thing's come about bandit clans in the mountains and everything, and all these different kingdoms and lands and everything. Each one of them would likely have an asylum. For whatever reason, you got put in the Northern Undead Asylum.
Anyways, we could... Oh, go ahead.
Eric Amelia says Dark Souls 2 is for dumb bread tubers. Sometimes, yeah. I can see why people like it for PvP. I totally get why people like it for PvP. It's pretty good for that. But in terms of being a Dark Souls game, it's really not good at it. It just... Oh, God, there's so many issues with it. And what's the worst thing about the Reach campaign? Oh, that's hard. That's hard to say. Maybe the Covenant are completely incompetent in the Reach campaign. I think would probably be the worst part. The entire game of Reach completely undermines the Covenant in every turn, and it makes you wonder how they're such a threat because humanity has better technology than the Covenant somehow. Is winning constantly against the Covenant, can literally hold back a force of 750 warships for months, or at least a month. That's a problem. That's a major fucking problem for the storyline of humanity being hopelessly outmatched by the Covenant. Like, that's a real big problem. It is hard to overstate how much this really neuters the Covenant threat for the entire Halo series. Oh, and why the fuck did the Covenant not bomb the Pillar of Autumn like forever? And it's just like, Jesus Christ. The pillar. How long has the Pillar of Autumn been sitting there in dry dock? And the Covenant know what battleships are. They know what these ships are. Not a single one of them attacks. And when they do finally attack, they attack in the most retarded, ham-fisted way possible. And then when a ship finally comes to destroy the Pillar of Autumn, instead of using any of its weapons that could cripple it, like any of its plasma torpedoes or anything, it charges up its drilling beam. You're actually charging up your excavator beam to dig the planet so you can shoot a single ship that is currently not moving in dry dock. The fuck is wrong with you? And of course, it has to get point blank range. It can't bombard it from orbit like the Covenant always do. No, that's not allowed. It has to fly in right in close so that retard McGee can finally take the Mac gun and shoot it in the excavation beam, which apparently cripples an entire Covenant ship a la Independence Day. That's new.
Oh.
Seriously, Reach is a fucking terrible game. It is hard to overstate the amount of damage that Reach does to the Halo lore and universe.
Rip.
Yeah, the more I go into it, the more it's like, oh my god, and the more it's obvious too that Bungie didn't give a shit about Halo Reach. Halo Reach is literally a test bed for Destiny. That's okay. Now I guess I can't say that as a definitive thing. I feel it in my gut with all these weird ass choices that Halo Reach makes and all these weird, ludicrously better weapons than the Covenant have all throughout Halo Reach. And there's stuff like, wow, that gun would have been amazing any other time in the franchise. But no, it's only on Reach. Wow. Like a fucking grenade launcher where you can dictate where it detonates, and if you detonate it near a vehicle, it shuts the vehicle off. You know how ludicrously useful that is? The Covenant don't even get that kind of tech until later in the franchise, and it's a horrible grenade they have to throw out, a gigantic orb that rolls. It being a grenade launcher form is way better. How about turrets that can't be destroyed? They just power themselves down, repair themselves, and pop back up if you push a button. Oh, Jesus Christ. The humans have way better technology than the Covenant do in Halo Reach. And then, amusingly, what new weapons the Covenant do have in Halo Reach would actually have been way better everywhere else. Why Spartan 3 should not exist to begin with, mind you. Fucking, oh gee. That actually is another thing that cripples the entire Halo universe. Spartan 3's existing by Halo Reach. So where the fuck are the Spartan 3s on Earth? There is no way you would make Spartan 3s and not have any of them at all on Earth. Not a single one of them. This is space, motherfucker. The Covenant could come from literally any angle. The X, Y, or Z axis. Reach is not like some magical bubble shield that's protecting Earth. Like, oh god. Anyways, back to the Covenant weapons. They have the Needler sniper rifle. This is a sniper rifle that if you stick someone with 3 needles, they explode, or it insta-kills somebody if you shoot them in the head. Only the Spartans have shields. The downside to the Needler rifle is it doesn't go through shields. Normal humans don't have shields. Do you see the problem here? Why the fuck is the Needler sniper rifle not in every other Halo game then? Oh my god. I fucking hate Reach.
Yeah, it just one taps Cat in the back of the head too. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, Cat, who has shields, gets plastered by this thing. Single shot, no other damage whatsoever. Just oh god, the deaths of all the Spartans in Reach are also really shit. Oh fucking yeah. Yeah, this is a big problem with prequels. If you introduce a bunch of new elements in the prequels that actually would have been incredibly useful in the original games, that's oh god. Okay, Artemis, I'll go back to that cutscene and I'll watch carefully again to see if their shield's disabled. Even if that's true, Cat's death is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. Yeah, actually, I liked ODST a lot. There are problems with it, like why the ODST can stand up to weapons fire like that, but to be fair to the ODST, normal Marines in Halo 1 were standing up to getting shot with plasma weapons, when in lore, really, if you get hit by a single plasma round, you should be dead. So, bit of a gameplay story segregation there, but that's always been a thing in the Halo franchise. Even on Legendary difficulty, the Marines can tank some shots, which they wouldn't by logic or anything like that. So, the ODST being able to tank shots, I'm fine with it. I liked ODST's more grounded story. I liked that the entire thing took place in a single location. And though the stuff was cheesy, I liked the disaster logs you got, explaining the story and everything, and kind of giving you a heads up that the AI wasn't actually human AI, that it was actually a Covenant that was helping them out. Yeah, or Master Chief falling from orbit, and the way he survived falling from orbit was his suit locked up, so his bones and everything didn't break and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, fine, whatever. Weird, but fine. Yeah, ODST takes place over 48 hours. You go night to day to night to day. With the final fight being at the zoo. Amusingly enough, you're holding out at the zoo, fighting off a bunch of brutes. Get back in your cage, monkeys.
Anyways, we good to return to the video?
Sure, yeah. Sorry I went on that diatribe, but fucking hell, Reach has so many problems. Like, really does.
I wonder if Chad is, like, intentionally bringing up Reach so they could get you to rant about it so often.
Yeah. It was just fascinating that people are like, but he never explains why he doesn't like Reach. I explain every single time. I can't help myself.
Yeah, that one is weird. He never explains, like, what?
And like every single time someone brings up Reach, and I'm like, I go into these fucking diatribes all the time.
Discourse around certain fandoms is going.
I have found myself very disturbed at the state of the YouTube movie review community right now. When I started making videos in early 2014...
Also, that face. Again, he does this in his thing because he's so intently reading his script, but he always, like, scrunches his face up. And, of course, you can hear his mannerisms and the way he speaks. He's got a bit of a nasally voice. He's not, like... This is definitely the pot calling the kettle black. Trust me, I know. But he's not that pleasing to listen to.
Yeah.
I missed your rant about Reach, Setch. Can you explain again? No, fuck you, Dirk.
Anyways, yeah, it's probably a good idea to, if you're reading off a script, don't have the camera on you where you're clearly reading off your screen and you've lost your glasses, you're having trouble making out the words.
Yeah, and if you need glasses, just put the fucking glasses on, my dude.
I mean, there is no pair of glasses that you could wear that is more embarrassing than your promotional Black Widow popcorn bucket.
Yes, absolutely. Dude, even if you had the fucking military glasses, the glasses the military gives you that make it look like you'll never have sex in your life ever again, those will still look better than being so consumer you bought the Black Widow popcorn bucket.
Was that I wanted to write and edit videos. I had a love of movies and was at the end of my World of Warcraft addiction, which you can clearly see in my early content. My love of movies became my driving force, and my childhood love of comic books became relevant since the comic book movie genre was becoming big. At that time, the most popular movie YouTube...
Oh, Winter Soldier, the movie with a lot of problems.
I actually haven't seen Winter Soldier. There's a lot of the MCU I've missed.
That's fair.
I
From
just
what
was not interested whatsoever and didn't watch any of them.
It's understandable.
From what I've heard, it's good that the stuff I missed, I ended up missing. Iron Man 1 was good. Fuck, how much of the MCU have I seen? The Avengers was good. For the most part.
Iron Man 1 and 2 were pretty good. Hell yeah.
I've only seen Iron Man 2 once. I'd have to... Maybe sometime way down in the future when I have more time, I'll just go through all the MCU. And, yeah.
Oh, good look at that.
Thank you. I'll need much fucking drugs to get me through it.
Krauser. Oh, such as off his meds and ranting about Reach again. You're right. Where's my Jolly Rancher? I was sucking on them earlier and it made me much happier.
Okay.
Supersman, Jeremy Johns, Screen Junkies, Mr. Sunday Movies, Red Letter Media, CinemaSins, and probably a few others I'm forgetting. These channels are still around.
Again, he had to throw in a jab at your movies suck because, you know, he's criticized him in the past.
Has he?
Yeah, this guy.
Well, the thing is, I think I think all the people he just listed off are the people that he thinks is good.
Which I'm surprised he likes Oh?
He said they were around back in that day.
Yeah, but
he goes on to say, like, and the people, like, the reviewers from this time period.
Well, we'll get to what he says coming up. I just got the impression that he was being more positive about them, but it's possible he might not like them. But it does seem like a shot at YMS. I didn't see any, well, I didn't scroll through his entire video library either, but, like...
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, this guy makes so many videos. These are only 2 months... Look how far down I am, and this is only like a couple months ago. Dear god, that's a lot of videos.
Wait!
Yeah, we're gonna
Wait. He has something on Depth v. Heard. Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's another one I wanted to point out. There it is. What must be said about Amber Heard, Johnny Depp divorce 3 months ago? That wasn't the divorce that was happening, my dude. That was something completely different. The divorce was years ago!
Yeah, it was a defamation trial, you idiot.
Oh my god, did he
Johnny
really
Depp
think...
won, like, in a landslide.
Wait a second, this is a short too. This is a minute long. Should we do this quickly?
Yes, please. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm curious. I have to know if he actually thinks this was the divorce stuff.
Okay, I wasn't expecting this tangent, but let's do this. We are a minute and 18 seconds into the current video. We'll come back to it.
I'm seeing Ed talk about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation suit going on.
Okay, so you got that part right. So you know it's a defamation suit.
So why...
Like, the divorce doesn't matter. The divorce was done on false pretenses. Like, That's part of the suit, sure. But the divorce in and of itself doesn't matter. But the evidence from the divorce and the temporary restraining order and everything like that were problems because it was staged evidence by Amber Heard. And she was doing the classic playbook of everything. Like, guys, if you don't know this, family courts and especially divorce courts are some of the most corrupt criminal rackets you will ever see in the U.S. system. Actually, anywhere in the world, honestly. Because they literally will tell women how to destroy a man and try to get him to kill himself. Because if the man kills himself, you win everything. So they will tell you a step-by-step bullet list how to try and get the man to kill himself. Step 1, the false allegation. So now he has to go to his friends and family who will turn against him. Step 2, during the false allegation, get a temporary restraining order. So he has to stay away from you. Step 3, as he's dealing with the temporary restraining order, change the locks on the house. Now you've rendered him homeless. He literally has nowhere to go and must live inside of his vehicle or somewhere else. He has to bum a place to live from someone else if he's lucky. Step 4, ramp up the pressure. Keep the allegations going. Intensify, extreme them. Make sure the lawyers are constantly in his face. Again, you're trying to destroy his life and spiral him into despair. It is a disgusting, disgusting tactic. The divorce courts and the family courts are horrible. They are horrifyingly corrupt. Because again, for temporary restraining orders, guess what? You don't get to defend yourself. A temporary restraining order is only a one-party defense system. The plaintiff party goes in, demands a temporary restraining order, lays out their evidence, in air quotes, and the judge will grant it. You literally get no say. It is completely fucked. If you want, there's a guy on YouTube. He had to deal with this. He survived and he came back from this sort of thing. But yeah, it was Eric something. He's actually a friend of Johnny Depp's, so he's the one that like told Johnny Depp exactly what was going to happen and kind of helped him understand what was going to happen because he went through the same exact racket as well. Fuck. Not Eric Clapton, god damn it. Our marriage and divorce industry is just a racket. There's everybody talking about it being a racket. He literally wrote the book on the stuff.
Anyways, it sounds like you're having trouble finding the thing. Should we just continue on with this video so we can get back to the actual video?
Yeah, sure. I will find it eventually.
Quite frankly, it's obnoxious. I think it's insane that it's being televised. Honestly, these are private things that shouldn't be televised. It's
No.
We need
This
more things to be televised. We
You
need to see
want-
this shit.
Yes, you absolutely want the courts to be televised. 100%. You want the courts to be way more transparent. It was the transparency that let people see how fucking corrupt Binger was in the Kyle Rittenhouse case. It was the transparency that showcased how corrupt the prosecution was in the Curtis Reeves case. It was transparency that showed how fucking corrupt the prosecution was in the Zimmerman case. You absolutely want all of these. Because guess what? If this had not been televised, every single one of the people would have only had the mainstream media's word on it. That's it.
Yeah, that's the point I was going to make. From the Depp Heard trial, the media tried to do their typical spin about I don't know, I guess how it's wrong that Amber Heard is being treated this way and she should have won and all that shit. But then you actually watch the trial and you see what went on and all the bullshit that her side was doing. It's like, yeah, she absolutely deserved to lose. Fucking cunt.
All right, I've got it. It's Greg Ellis, the respondent. He has a YouTube channel and everything too, and he goes through how this works, and it is horrifyingly disgusting. I will have this. You know what? I will have this in your Discord, Cree. I will post the link in your Discord.
All right.
Yeah,
that
I
way
wish
if
the
people-
Steve Bannon
people
case
wanna
had
see
been more
it, I will do
televised.
it. Will be in the suggestions thread because not a lot of people post there, thankfully. So people can sit there for a while.
I also demand that the trial of Chris Chan will be live for us to see.
Everybody wants to see the Christian trial. Everybody.
Dude, Medicare said he would cover it if it was.
Whitaker said he would stream it every day. He
Yes.
would stream every day if the Christian trial was televised. And I am totally there for it.
Yeah, I would watch those. I would listen to those at work. Hopefully the dimensional merge doesn't happen on a day where I'm at work.
He's just gonna walk up to the judge's stand and just start floating into the air.
Well, have you seen that piece of like art that someone drew of like Chris Chan Super Saiyan powering up in the courtroom?
Yeah.
It is great.
Oh man.
Dude, I know Nick Ricada already said he wants a Christian trial. I know Legal Mindset said he would absolutely do the Christian trial. Legal Vices said he would watch the Christian trial.
Nice.
These are some base motherfuckers, people. I want this Christian trial to be televised. I want it so bad.
Televised. It's absolutely insane how everybody's talking about, and everybody seems to mostly be on Johnny Depp's side.
Which was the point of why Johnny fought for this to be televised. Right? Johnny Depp knew Amber Heard was a lying, manipulative piece of shit who doctored and faked evidence.
It's a good
He
thing.
knew that.
It's a good
So-
thing he had it televised, because even if he lost, it would have redeemed his reputation in the sense of the rest of the
Yeah.
world could see what a lying cunt she is.
Yes.
If this was
They
done
could
behind
see-
closed doors, where no one else would see it, all you would have is the media spin that Amber is this poor, helpless victim who never did anything wrong, and Johnny is a horrible, mean person who deserves to
The
have his life
monster.
ruined.
The monster is what they would run with every
Yeah.
time. The monster that came out because of drugs and alcohol abuse.
Yep. Like
Even though,
nothing
as it
he would
turns
do.
out, she was abusing drugs and alcohol herself.
Yeah, because nothing he would do, winning wouldn't matter. Like, because he would still be demonized, his life would still be ruined, he still wouldn't be able to get work. Televising it was important because it's the only way he could actually get any kind of closure. And this guy's basically
And
saying,
it's
men shouldn't get closure when they're sued by women.
Yeah, again, he's running with the typical leftoid media spin on this, that it was all bad and everything. Wonder if Lefty Vulture, Legal Eagle, would do the Chris Chan trial. I doubt it. I don't know, because Legal Eagle has been getting clowned on in all of these things. He had to do a reasons why Kyle Rittenhouse won video, reasons why Zimmerman won, because he was the champion of these are evil people, evil, bad, MAGA people. Because Legal Eagle is a piece of shit. So he had to explain to his audience in simple baby terms why they won and everything. It's just it's great to watch him do his like hat in hand. I was wrong, guys. I'm stupid. Here's why they won. It's fucking great. Great karma. And keep in mind, Legal Eagle is the motherfucker who said that because the Dawn touched the map, Captain Marvel was totally in the right to beat the shit out of him, break his bones, and steal his bike. Like, fucking hell. This guy is going to be a law professor. He is going to teach lawyers. That should terrify everybody. Oh yeah, he was absolutely reluctant to say that Kyle Rittenhouse was innocent. It was proven, motherfucker. Hey, legal, I want to hear the words come out of your fucking mouth. Kyle Rittenhouse is innocent. Suck it down, you fucking loser. Oh, God. I really do hate Legal Eagle. I really fucking do.
As I brought before, I've been through a divorce. I know.
I'm sorry. I've been through a divorce. I would say I am shocked. I'm more shocked that anybody got with you to begin with.
I wonder if he lost his previous promotional popcorn bucket in the divorce.
He had to go get a new one. Oh god. But yeah,
fuck, that was
now
mean. That was so mean. Holy shit.
Yeah, mine was too. But now he's gonna talk about he's gonna say some bullshit about how divorces are nasty. They shouldn't be televised. Like, this wasn't a divorce hearing, you idiot. This is a defamation trial. They are different things.
He even knows that. He literally said it's a defamation trial.
Yeah.
So he's not even making a point here.
I think this is more he wanted to get on the bandwagon, and he's an I stand with Amber Heard retard. Like, this is clearly someone that didn't watch the trial.
Before, I've been through a divorce. I know firsthand terrible things are said in a divorce. Terrible. And we do not want to judge people for what they say during a divorce.
But
good thing that isn't what happened in the Johnny Depp trial either.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with divorce.
Well, no, you would have known that if you actually watched the trial.
No, you don't get it, guys. Sometimes you say terrible things in a divorce, like, I'm gonna... You cut my finger off with a fucking bottle. Which happened.
Yeah. Which actually happened, and what sucked was that Johnny Depp's team couldn't get in the video recording of Amber Heard admitting she did that to him because the one handler guy died. So they couldn't cross-examine him, so therefore it would be incredibly biased against Amber Heard. And I'm like, but my God, though, but
isn't the
she
point...
admits it.
Hold on. Isn't the point of evidence is that it proves your side?
Yeah, like, but it has to be one of those things of it can't be unduly prejudicial.
But that's not. She literally admits to it. It's literally her words.
Yeah, and that's what I said. They should have argued that it was an adverse party statement to get it in, but they couldn't because Ben, and I wish I knew his last name because he died. So there couldn't be a thing of like, were you getting her to say these things? Like, did you do anything on that? Because there's literally just an audio recording. And it was them trying to find Johnny Depp's finger. And then Amber Heard says she's so sorry that she did all this and she wants to apologize. And Ben's like, no, you can't see Johnny. You're not allowed to see Johnny. You know, he's gonna go without you. You aren't gonna see Johnny. And then she goes to her room. Then she comes back with a couple baggies. She says, there was clearly some cocaine in here. Johnny's been doing coke again and stuff like that. So it was one of those classics like, shit, I look like the bad guy. Quick, I have to make something up to make Johnny look worse. It's total manipulation. You listen to that audio, it is completely fucked.
DC Bros, why do we have to have Amber Heard and Ezra Miller? Yeah, that's... I genuinely feel sorry for the people who are into comic books and the movies, because it's like there's been a lot of garbage for both. Like, the MCU is in tatters at this point. DC, what the fuck has DC been doing? Like, they wanted to do their own MCU, but then
Yeah.
they decided, like, one movie in, we're gonna have our Avengers. Or, no, 2 movies in, we're gonna have our Avengers.
Yeah.
It's like, what? You haven't even
Which
set
was-
up these other characters yet.
Yeah, so their Avengers, their version of it, actually had to spend half of the movie setting up these other characters. Oh god, what a disaster!
But also, let's make our second movie Batman vs. Superman, and we're not gonna have a Batman film before that. And also, the reason for them hating each other is really dumb and petty.
Yeah,
If there's even a 1% chance, we have to take it as the absolute fact, or fucking whatever. Like, okay, crazy Bruce Wayne.
yeah.
The unfortunate thing is, I do like Ben Affleck as Bruce Wayne and Batman. It's just,
I think he was perfect for it. Honestly,
especially him and
just-
Cavill together.
yes, it just so fucking sucked. They had such shit to work with. Oh my god,
Why did you say that name? Why did you say Martha?
Kal-El, no. Oh. Oh. Dude, they made Wonder Woman a fucking sociopathic serial killer in her stuff too, which was, again, this is why I don't listen to author statements. The director said that Wonder Woman would never kill anybody, but then in all of her things, she's obviously like mass killing all these people. And so much so that even Snyder added blood to her sending people against walls.
Are you telling me you don't like the version of Wonder Woman who fucking rapes a man?
Yeah, oh my god. I don't know how anybody didn't realize how not okay that was. Wonder Woman literally rapes someone, and they treat that as a good thing because he is, quote, ridiculously handsome guy.
Well, no, it's not good because of that. It's just the actual guy was such a nothing character that they didn't even give him a name. It's just...
No, remember, the argument was he's ridiculously handsome guy or good-looking guy in the credits, and
Yeah.
who want to sleep with Wonder Woman? Ergo, it was totally fine that she slept with him while he had no control or say over his entire body, and it was controlled.
Wait,
by
hold
someone
on. So what if it was an ugly guy that she fucked? Would that suddenly be a bad thing?
I have no idea.
Like, what if...
Again, the logic is already completely fucked.
Well, just hold on, and this might disturb some people, but what if Chris Pine's character, what if his soul was put into Acerthorn, and she still saw him as Chris Pine and still, you know? Like, that is
Yeah.
fucking horrifying.
Geiger, exactly. Women can't grape men. They secretly wanted it. Yeah, and welcome to the horrifying double standards of these weirdos.
Yeah, I knew
Again,
chat would get freaked
literally-
out by that.
Yeah, literally just change it. Just change the genders around. Keep everything else the same. Just change the genders around. And see if they suddenly have a problem with it.
We do not want to judge people for what they say or what comes out during a divorce. We're seeing the worst. These are two people who loved each other.
No,
No.
clearly not. Johnny loved Amber. Amber
Loved
used
Amber.
Johnny. Yeah. Amber loved herself. She is a horrifying narcissist.
She loved money.
Yeah.
Who are focusing all their aggression on each other. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, and these are two people who are hurt.
No.
No.
One of them was.
One of them was physically and mentally abused for years. The other faked and doctored evidence and filed a temporary restraining order and intentionally leaked out videos to TMZ. And yeah.
I mean, it's clear
was
cut
the
she tried
best
to ruin his life.
That was the best part. The fucking deposition. In deposition, where she admitted. What the fuck? I got Vincent Martin going now. Where she admitted that And TMZ had been informed, and then she realized she caught herself, and stopped and starts rubbing her mouth and then checking her hair and stuff like that. She's like,
Yeah, she literally puts her hand over her mouth like, shit, I wasn't supposed to say that, and tries
shit,
to
I
play
wasn't
it
supposed
off.
to reveal. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to reveal that we informed TMZ about all this, and that I'm the one that leaked the tape to them. I love the TMZ guy, TMZ Malfoy Draco. Was so fucking good. He gets up there and says, "Yeah, we can't actually post any of these videos until we have the copyright to them."
Yeah,
And they're
because
like,
they could get
"How
sued for
long-"
copyright infringement if they didn't.
Yeah, how long does it take for you to get copyright? Well, if we don't know the owner, it can take quite a while for us to track them down and everything like that. If we do know the owner or we're in direct contact with the owner, it takes about 15 minutes. How long did it take for you to get the copyright of the cabinet video? 15 minutes. That's all they needed. That's all they needed, because it proved immediately, oh, so therefore, jury, if you're putting 1 and 1 makes 2, Amber Heard's the one that gave him the fucking video. And she just got on the stand and lied to you again and again. It's like, oh god. People think she did drugs in court. People think she was snorting something to try to get herself to cry.
It did kind of look like it, to be fair, but she probably wasn't.
Yeah, and it's funny. One of the lawyers from LawTube says, I was really tempted to go up there to the trash can and dig through that and see like if I could get the residual residue on whatever the fuck she was snorting.
It really
like,
did look like a snort, though.
Yeah, because she could not make herself cry. Oh, that was even some of the best testimony in that. Amber Heard's acting coach comes in and talks about it. Is like, this is all a deposition. So this is without knowing that Amber Heard is on the stand. This is without knowing any of that knowledge. No, Amber Heard, yeah, she can't cry. She can't fake cry at all. We've tried multiple things. She just can't fake cry. So if she cries, it's for real. And Amber Heard couldn't bring herself to cry at any time on the stand until like the last day.
She managed to squeeze out a tear here and there, but not cry. And she probably cried on the last day because she knew she was fucked.
Yes. Dude, it was the funniest thing. Her acting coach told her that she can't cry when she's faking it. Instantaneously. What they said, the Law 2 panel there was like, the jury instantaneously took notes furious.
And Johnny Depp, and these are two people who are hurt. They're hurt. The best result for these two is hopefully they come to some sort of agreement.
No, the best result for these two is Amber Heard gets sued into oblivion, has to pay all these damages, and goes the fuck away forever. Like, never to darken anyone else's doors ever again.
Are you telling me
she is a serial abuser?
Are you telling me you don't want to see her in Aquaman 2 or 3?
No. And when I say serial abuser, she abused her wife before Johnny Depp. That was my favorite. That was another great part during the trial. All right? That was another great part. When they had the police officer, but they had to dress her down, like they couldn't, because it would be incredibly prejudicial against Amber Heard to have her in full uniform and everything like that. So they had her pretend, and again, this is with full knowledge of the court, this is so that the jury isn't immediately biased against Amber Heard, because they need to listen to the words coming out of the person's mouth. They can't just be like, oh, police officer, I immediately trust them. Or, oh, police officer, I immediately distrust them. They can't have that. They don't want that. So they dressed her down, they roughed up her hair a bit, and they had her give testimony that she witnessed Amber Heard beat and slap around her wife at the airport and rip off a necklace which left marks, literally cuts and everything, from how violently she ripped it off of her neck. And it's like, yeah. Now, for anyone that actually knows the incident, knows the story, because this was actually told at the time as well, before Johnny Depp marriage and everything. This was actually in the papers before then. Anyone that knows the story, they know who that woman is. She's a police officer. And even better, Amber Heard at the time claimed that she was just being bigoted and hateful against the LGBT community. That police officer is a lesbian and has a wife. Oh, it was amazing.
Anyways, I think he's done here. There's nothing he could possibly say in the next 3 seconds that we could respond to, so I'm gonna get the other video back up. We were at 118.
Yeah.
But man, that is something that always comes up though. It's like nobody hates the gays more than other gays, apparently, according to them. Nobody's more homophobic than those gays.
Did you see that poll? This like blue checkmark lesbo on Twitter put up a poll about who's more accepting, which community is more accepting, the LGBT or the racist community.
And they said
poll
racist.
Was overwhelmingly the racist community, and all the comments were like, yeah, the LGBT community will try to kill you if you dead name someone, or if you say the wrong pronouns, or you just say, what's up, man, to somebody, or what's up, guys. They'll freak the fuck out. I've never had to deal with that from anyone who actually says they're racist. It's like, damn, it's fucking true, though.
Threadnought is quoting a special someone again. And here we see Creed underestimating the potential of human stupidity. What an amazing quote.
Yes. Oh, God. It's fucking amazing. Oh. We can't handle all these W's, guys.
The racist community, Lamau. Yeah, it's funny to hear.
That was my favorite part, is like, wait, the racist community? Like, which one? The ones that are racist against white people? The ones that are racist against Mexicans? The ones that are racist against Europeans? The ones that are racist against Asians? The ones that are racist against black? What community are you referring to here? Which one of them? Because they kind of tend to be insular from each other.
No, you don't get it. They're a united group of racists who the individuals hate different races, but they all form together because they have one thing in common: hating another group of people based on their race.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
It's literally the fucking, like, the arm. The
arm meme, yeah. The KKK is the white guy. The Black Panthers is the black guy's arm.
Yeah, it's just like
they're
being
holding hands
racist.
being racist.
And have a ton of subs. But with the exception of Red Letter Media, all of them have been getting their views demolished by channels like Critical Drinker and Nerderotic. These are two examples of the worst.
Okay, wait. So that's not a problem, though. Like, somebody comes along and they do it better. That's just natural, right? You won't always be the biggest fish. I think that the exception might be PewDiePie, but you know, I can't think of anyone that's going to dethrone him anytime soon.
That's the thing, is there can only be one biggest fish.
Yeah. And so who cares if these new channels, in this case, your examples are Critical Drinker and Neurotic, come along, and they get way more subs and way more views and everything than what came before? What if they just do it better? I argue, in a lot of cases, they do it better, especially against CinemaSins. CinemaSins is dog shit.
Yeah.
So why is this a problem? Again, they obviously created an audience, and they're reaping the rewards of their hard work.
What we're about to get to is reasoning why, because it's not that they've come along and they're bigger. It's because they don't think the right way.
Yeah, I mean, we know this how, because this is the same kind of bullshit he did in the Rags video, too.
Yeah.
But with the exception of Red Letter Media, all of them have been getting their views demolished by channels like Critical Drinker and Nerderotic. These are two examples of the worst kind of YouTube channels that have taken over the community. There are many smaller channels that follow
So, how are they the worst examples, and how have they taken over the community?
Yeah. Again, you need to provide evidence for your claim. You now claim that they are the worst parts. So you need to provide examples of them, why they're the worst, and provide examples of how they've taken over the community.
Is it even possible to take over a YouTube, like, a general thing on YouTube? Like, oh, hey, I make Minecraft videos, and I've taken over the community because mine get the most views. It's like, what, so everyone is under my control, or no one else can make Minecraft videos? No one else can be super popular at making Minecraft videos just because I do, and I'm the best?
Yeah.
Like,
It's just...
that's not how it works.
Yeah, no. That would only work if, like, if that person was also, like, flagging other people's videos, and because he's so big, YouTube just listened to him and just took other channels down because, but this guy said it. This guy's the one who's reporting. He must be right. Take them down. And then it would be like, yeah, okay, but that's clearly not happening. So, this not even. Yeah, I can't really say that.
My favorite... Thrownut says, Creetosis asked Such how much he enjoyed watching his favorite movie on movie night. Godfather 3 is not my favorite movie. Godfather 1 is my favorite of the trilogy, though I think Godfather 2 is a better movie because of how much more impactful and important it is to the family and everything. But Godfather 1 is my favorite movie, and I think Godfather 3 is okay. I don't think it's terrible or anything, I just think it's okay.
I have heard a lot of people say that Godfather 3 is bad, but I've never seen any of them, so...
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. There were some bad choices, like Francis Ford Coppola literally put his daughter in one of the starring roles in the movie. And, who's your father? I'll give you a hint. He's Italian. Oh, do you want to redo that line, please? Please, for the love of God, please redo that line. She's a robot. She's a complete robot. And just, oh. It's not an attack helicopter. It's just a helicopter where a bunch of guys take MP5s out of them and blow away a bunch of people. So, no, it's not an actual attack helicopter. It literally looks like a press helicopter. But then it opens the side door, and instead of having cameras, it's just a bunch of guys with MP5s that shoot through a window. Yes, I agree. Godfather 3 is the weakest of the trio. I absolutely agree with that. Like I said, I think Godfather 3 is... If I had to give it a number rating, I'd say it's a 5 out of 10. It's average. It's okay. It's fine. The other movies, though, are leagues better than it. Like, if you compare Godfather 3 to Godfather 1 and 2, yeah, Godfather 3 is obviously the weakest.
By channels like Critical Drinker and Nerderotic. These are two examples of the worst kind of YouTube channels that have taken over the community. There are many smaller channels that follow in this vein. The idea is to nitpick big movie franchises to death and probably ignore everything.
Alright, define nitpick.
Your video... Okay, your video's out of sync. Jesus Christ. Please fix the sync on your video. Because to hear you say it and then have your lips move afterwards is really fucking weird. But, yeah. 2, what's a nitpick to you? Because here's the problem. We heard what you thought a plot hole was, and, we don't agree with that definition either. What's a nitpick to you?
Nitpick is quickly becoming a word I fucking despise because of... I'm not going to say people like this, because he hasn't quite done it yet. He might in a few seconds, but because of people who just use it to dismiss any criticism they don't like, pretty much. He's not worthy of that Pink Floyd shirt? No, he's not. But you see often in comments where people are like, oh, you're just nitpicking this, you're just nitpicking that. It's like, the things they're referencing being nitpicks are actually pretty major fucking problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
so annoying.
It's like how people write off Mahler's entire fucking The Last Jedi analysis videos as being nothing but nitpicks. How do you have over 5 hours of nitpicks? That's not how it works.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying when these people do shit like that, where you point out something where like the world is entirely broken and this makes no fucking sense and destroys the entire story and world of the entire series that's going on and everything, and then they're like, "What? You're just nitpicking."
Yeah.
It's like, that motherfucker, that's not a nitpick.
That's what people said about Kang in Loki. It's like, no. Kang literally not only destroys the entirety of Loki's world building, but actually destroys the entire world building and story of the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, it is completely fucked. That is not a nitpick. That is catastrophic plot hole damage.
I wonder if people who are using nitpick wrong just genuinely don't know what it means, but they hear it being used by other people, so they just assume it's something they can use to dismiss criticism. Because I've had the same thing happen with my videos, where it's like, oh, you're just nitpicking Fallout 3 and 4, when the issues I'm pointing out are stuff like the Capital Wasteland literally cannot support life at all. All evidence points against this. Here's why the Institute is retarded on 7 different levels. Stuff like that. An actual nitpick would be what me and well, it might not in certain circumstances if it genuinely leads to confusion, which it can, especially in Rivet City. But an actual nitpick would be similar to what me and Pagan were talking earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, the doors don't lead to the right places in Fallout 3, in Rivet City, and in the Jefferson Memorial. I'm pretty sure I've shown this on stream, but in the Jefferson Memorial, there is a wall, and there's 2 doors on this wall. So they're not facing each other, okay? You go through one door, and it's facing another door ahead of it, and you go out that door, and you come out the other door on the same wall, even though they were just facing each other inside the room. It makes no goddamn sense. It is annoying.
Yeah. And then there's the Rivet City one where if you enter the marketplace and then go straight from when you enter, there's another door that's elevated on the other side of the market. Now, if you went through that door and it made sense, you would be on the other side of the ship on like a balcony.
Not a balcony. There's actually a sign beside it that says flight deck.
Well, which actually doesn't make any sense because you wouldn't be high enough from there to get to the flight deck anyway.
Yeah.
I'm saying realistically, it would put you out on... You would either go into another room or it would put you on the balcony on the other side of the ship where you would be looking out towards the destroyed city that you can't get to.
Yeah.
That's where you would be looking. But instead of doing that, when you go through the door, it puts you to the right in the destroyed part of the ship where it cracked in 2.
Yeah, so...
It teleports you to the complete other side of the ship.
So not only is the sign about it sending you to the flight deck wrong, since it sends you to a middle layer of the ship where it's, like, in a completely different direction, but as Pagan said, you go straight through and you're facing a different direction. Going through a door facing the door you came from, so it's a direct line one to the other, you've done a 90-degree turn. Now, this is funny. This isn't the only time Rivet City does this. There's the midship deck and the upper deck or lower deck, I'm not sure. Either way, these are 2 hallways, and it's implied one runs above the other, but one of them actually has a staircase that raises you up a little bit. But they both lead to the science lab. If you go straight down this hallway, they lead you to the science lab. And if you check the 2 doors where you come in from these 2 hallways, they're again turned 90 degrees from each other, when they should be like one above the other. It is so dumb. There's so many issues like this. Well, we've just named them. There might be more. There might be more. I'd have to go through and find them, but how the fuck...
There was the overpass thing as well.
Oh yeah, the overpass outside of Megaton, it's not within the Megaton world space. You can't see it from within Megaton, even though you should be able to.
Yeah.
How is Rivet City not sunk? It is falling apart. Well, there's nowhere for it to really sink to, but it should be rusting away like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, those would be nitpicks depending on how much they affect the playability of the game. Like the one Pagan mentioned with the market and the one I mentioned with the Jefferson Memorial. Those don't actually damage the game. It's just a really dumb looking design if you point it out. It's like, yeah, that's annoying, but it doesn't make the game any worse.
Yep.
Oh man, that fucking
So-
tunnel too.
Now,
Fuck.
nobody farming any food whatsoever is a big fucking problem. That's not a nitpick.
Oh.
That's a
Well-
huge issue.
By the way, I found another issue in Fallout 3 when I was checking it out earlier.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, you know this one, Pagan. I don't know if Setch read the convo we had earlier, but
I was reading bits and pieces of it to catch back up. I went out to breakfast with my father. My mother went to spend time with my grandmother, so my father was alone. So he's like, "You want to go just get breakfast?" I go, "Sure." So we went and got breakfast, and it was fantastic, great meal. And then we tried the pies. Let's just say it's clear that they bought the pies from somewhere else, because the pies were so shit. It was painful to eat every single bite of pie. How could you do this? Pie is sacred.
anyway.
Oh my god, it was horrifying.
Anyways, the new issue with Fallout 3... Well, I shouldn't say new issue. The game has been out for over a decade. The issue I found today that I didn't notice before. You rescue Liam Neeson from the vault, and he goes to Rivet City and talks to Dr. Lee to go start Project Purity back up. He informs her that, yes, with the GEC we can do the stuff. And she's like, but we don't even have a GEC. And he just says, well, there's a bunch of old terminals at Project Purity. One of them has to have something useful on it. It's like, motherfucker, what? Like, there's no way these people would waste their time and risk their lives going to Project Purity without a GEC. Because that's the key to your... Like, if you can't find a GEC, which, by the way, is really fucking rare, to the point there's only 3 that have appeared in the series so far, 2 in Fallout 2, and 1 in Fallout 3. You can only get it from one place in Fallout 3. So yeah, very fucking rare, very difficult to come by, and you have to hope they haven't been used yet. You have to hope they haven't been destroyed. You have to hope the vault is fucking accessible, which people thought Vault 87 wasn't until you find a fucking plot hole cave full of kids. Yeah, they decided to just pack up, leave Rivet City, and go start Project Purity again without this vital piece of equipment that you can't run this project without.
Yeah, and
It's so fucking dumb.
and all on the premise that terminals in a place that we already knew about and already like were there at one point will have some kind of new information that will help us, even though we abandoned it years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
because they occupied the Jefferson Memorial before, and there's no way in hell the super mutants would bring in active terminals there that weren't there before. If anything, they'd probably destroy them, because the super
Yes.
mutants in Fallout 3 are fucking retarded. So, you should already know what the terminals there contain. And why would a fucking memorial, a tourist attraction, why would that have information on where to find a GEC? Like, sure, maybe you
Yeah.
got terminals from elsewhere in the wasteland. Did you get them from Vault Tech? I don't fucking think so. It makes sense that the Brotherhood has it, because they scavenge tech. Important and useful and valuable tech and information.
Like, it should have been. They should have been trying to barter with the Brotherhood more. Again, this Brotherhood makes no sense in context of what the Brotherhood actually should be. But for the sake of this, let's just go with Fallout 3's Brotherhood the way they are presented. Project Purity should have been a branch of the Brotherhood, and or Project Purity should have been directly dealing with the Brotherhood, and they could be the ones to tell you, hey, we've got all these records from Vault Tech, because obviously we want to secure technology and everything. One of these lists that they have a functioning GEC. Why don't you go check it out? But no, you just magically, the information has now been beamed into the Jefferson Memorial computer banks because...
Well, no, not even that. They don't even get that far. They just assume that one of the computers might have that information so the plot can
Yeah.
progress. Because they,
Yeah.
I assume,
That's what I mean. Is they're just naturally assuming that the information will suddenly have like materialized there.
yeah, um, it very much feels like the story was rushed when you take a look back at it, because just looking at the setup we have, you can do something with this. Even let's even keep the Broken Brotherhood. Fine, whatever. It's Bethesda. They're gonna fuck shit up anyways. This story still could have worked if they had thought out the details, but they didn't. Like, they had the payoffs they wanted. Oh, we want you to get captured by the Enclave, and the president wants to uh, be on your side, and God, I hate Fallout 3 so much.
Yeah, Andy, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably getting auto-modded. YouTube's system is incredibly
Who?
sensitive. Let's just say that.
What's
So
happening?
Andy Wayne said, none of my messages are showing up. You're probably getting auto-modded, like, because we don't even see them. I saw that message, obviously. You just retracted it, but I saw that one. But if you were sending other ones, you might have been getting auto-modded by YouTube's built-in AI bullshit.
We also have a few words filtered just because people are dickheads sometimes.
Yeah. And there are people that genuinely hate the stream enough that they would come in and start trying to spam that just to try to cause some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking at chat. I've seen some of his messages earlier.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's my tangent of Fallout problems for the day. Let's get back to...
Well, again, it directly related into what is a nitpick versus what are actual problems. So
yeah,
you're
but then
explaining
but
things are.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, but then you gave two examples.
I didn't
You
even...
showcased what nitpicks were, and then you talked about this new problem you found, which is a major plot hole.
Well, I wasn't intending the new problem to be an example. It's just we were on the topic, so I talked about it because it bugs me.
Yeah, it just happened to work. It worked out perfectly.
I like when that happens.
Everything.
It shows that Obi-Wan is kind of... He's
Oh, hold on. I think we skipped.
Smaller channels that follow in this vein. The idea is to nitpick big movie franchise to death and probably ignore...
See, look at that. Look how awful this syncing is. He's like a second off.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't even paying attention to that this time.
Yeah, watch his mouth. It's just, oof.
kind of YouTube channels that have taken over the community. There are many smaller channels that follow in this vein. The idea is to nitpick big movie franchise to death and probably ignore everything else.
It shows that Obi-Wan is kind
Yeah,
of...
that was
He's
bad.
got this streak in him at this point in the OT. Where he's willing to kind of stretch the truth to get Luke to kill Vader. That's why Obi-Wan allows himself to die.
And though, sure, I guess Reva could have looked into the archives and found out that the two were associates during the Clone Wars, I don't know what she could have found in there that implies the two were truly close friends. I don't recall seeing anything in the Clone Wars animated series or in the prequels that really establishes that.
Obi-Wan is a lover of droids now, so he fixes up Lola.
Hey, it's ArcCast! Hooray! Oh, by the way, ArcCast finally got his channel back off of his YouTube-enforced vacation. So, hooray! Everybody should go check out the ArcCast. He's fantastic, really based, non-American. That'll piss him off.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. Go check out ArchCast. His main channel is Arch Warhammer. He has a channel called ArchCast where they talk about news and everything. And he has a co-host named Keebs. Keebs is a fantastic goofball weirdo. Highly recommend watching his channel too. His channel is The Bickering Bunch. Yes, his voice is very sublimely British.
I'm nervous to see what Organized Chaos has to say about Rings of Power. Oh boy.
Oh, that's gonna be horrifying.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has a few videos on Nerdrotic talking about fucking Rings of Power. That's Love and Thunder. Oh, here's one. Nerdrotic ignores actual problems to be racist and sexist. Like, people like this fucking weirdo is the... Oh, we can't see that one on screen. Sorry. You know what? I'll do it. I'll move the thing over so you can see this quickly. There we go. Neurotic ignores actual problems to be racist. It's weirdos like this who, This is the reason why those people always make jokes about these fucking weirdos calling them racist and sexist. They play into the joke. Not play into the joke of, like, actually being racist and sexist, but they do the whole, like, oh yeah, I'm just grifting and, like, obviously joking. Let's get that back where it should be.
He has a toy droid, which is already on sale, by the way, which is the only reason why that thing goddamn exists. So
Yep.
he's a friend to all droids now. That's Obi-Wan's persona now.
Show me Obi-Wan's romance with what's her name off camera, where didn't he supposed to have some woman or somewhere or something? Same thing with Luke Skywalker. Why not just do a Luke Skywalker Mara Jade fucking story?
Give Critical Drinker some credit. He will sometimes do a review of something like Everything Everywhere All at Once and give you an honest take.
That's implying his other takes aren't honest.
Yeah, he always gives honest takes. He gives his honest opinion on it. That's why people go to Critical Drinker. You know, you're not going to get a bunch of bullshit. He's going to tell you what he feels, what he thinks, what he likes, what he dislikes.
Also, though Critical Drinker decided to take a shot at Gen Z for no reason in this video, how do you know it's for no reason? Can you give the example of what this is, so we can maybe determine for ourselves if it's, like, a good shot or not? Because maybe he's making a point.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably making a point, but, you know.
I wonder, because the one thing I would say is that the daughter doesn't appreciate the struggles that her parents are going through. Like,
Yeah.
And again, the parents, they got a lot on their fucking plate. They're about to lose everything. I won't go into many details on the movie, guys. I just recommend checking out the movie. It is fantastic.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely
I
highly
would
recommend.
I would call out the daughter for being ungrateful and not understanding. It's like, honey, I know you want to be you and everything like that, but we got problems right now. Stop it.
Also, I'm trying to figure out what those other clips were for. Like, what was he trying to prove with those clips? That people are being critical? Like, none of those were nitpicks, especially the one from Rags. He was just kind of saying, like, yeah, Obi-Wan was pretty much using Luke to kill Vader. That was his plan.
Yeah.
That's not a criticism. It's certainly not a nitpick.
Yeah, I mean, you even notice, again, Obi-Wan is, like, on even keel with Vader. And then suddenly he sees Luke, he smiles, and then lets himself get killed in front of Luke. Like, that's pretty weird.
Yeah. As for the other clips, like, I don't know, those didn't seem like nitpicks to me.
Yeah. Alright, I moved us back. Let us begin.
Everywhere and give you an honest take. But usually he just chooses to dive into some cringe political angle with his videos.
And on the surface, Thor Ragnarok seemed like great fun, at least until you started to look a bit deeper and realised that he basically spends the whole movie playing second fiddle to strong female character and strong female antagonist. There seems to be a bit of a...
So, I haven't seen Ragnarok.
True.
Oh, it is true?
Yeah. Again, he gets emasculated a lot in that movie.
So you have seen the full movie, right?
Yes.
So
I have too. There are great moments from that fucking movie.
One of the things I've heard is he doesn't even beat Hela. She either destroys herself or gets defeated by strong female protagonist that Drinker referred to.
No. She gets defeated by, I think, Fate would be appropriate.
Basically, yeah.
But
Because
not
the
Thor.
movie's named Ragnarok for a reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thor doesn't do it. Loki does it in
Oh,
a sense.
Yeah,
Because
sorta.
Loki slips past Hela to get the crown of sorry, I forget the Fire Demon Lord's name. I forget it. Takes the Fire Lord. He casts the skull crown into the fire, which is part of the prophecy to cause the end of Asgard, to start Ragnarok. He casts Surtur. Thank you. He casts Surtur's skull into the fire, which brings Surtur back. And Surtur, with his massive fucking balls, slaps Hela in the face and kills her, destroys all of Asgard. Meanwhile, Thor is getting his ass literally handed to him by Hela, who's just better in every way. And she's like, you can't beat me, Thor. I can't, but he can. And then Surtur wakes up and goes, just as the prophecy foretold! He's just like, oh, God. And he's just having a great old time, literally just slicing all these buildings apart and like burning the crust of the world and everything. He's having himself a grand old time. Yeah, Thor beats Surtur in the beginning of the movie in like a really anticlimactic way. Him getting chased by the dragon was more climactic than him fighting Surtur. Yeah, Surtur was literally just happy to be there. He's literally he's like, this is what destiny was for. This is fate. Whee! But yeah, no, in the movie, Thor's literally getting emasculated constantly in the movie. And he even gets made fun of. Yeah, sure, it's a fun ride if you turn your brain off, it's a fun ride. But oh God, it's so many problems, and the Valkyrie chick is made out to be much better. It has a much more interesting story compared to Thor in this movie, and yeah, Hela has way more interesting thing of like, Hela was Odin's firstborn child, not Thor, and Hela was the god of war and literally created Asgard by destroying, subjugating, and enslaving all other races in the name of Odin, the Allfather. And then Odin betrayed her and her legions, and then literally painted over her legacy to the point where she actually rips down the mural that shows Asgard as this wonderful, wholesome place with Thor and Odin and everything, and all this wonderful, beautiful colors. She rips down that mural, and underneath it is another mural that shows like Odin standing over Hela, who is standing over a massive pile of corpses and shit like that. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
Why wouldn't they remove the old mural so it couldn't be revealed like that?
Yes. There's a lot of things that are problems in that movie. A lot of things.
Yeah.
Yes, Valkyrie manages to shock the God of Thunder into being unconscious.
So what you're saying, like, to cut through all this, what you're saying is Drinker was right.
Yes, Drinker is absolutely right. Again, there are fantastic moments in that movie. Thor talking with Loki and Loki gloating that Thor is in prison. And then Loki kind of chuckles and turns and like disevaporates through the fucking wall. He starts like disappearing, and then he just like whooshes through the wall. And then the guy who is literally sitting next to Thor jumps up and says, "Piss off, Ghost," and kicks the wall. And then he looks at Thor and he shrugs. He goes, "He's freaking gone." That was a great moment. I love that fucking moment. Piss off, Ghost.
Yeah, I like the movie. I thought it was a decent movie. It's just, it did have a lot of those elements to it where it was like, I see what you're doing with the Valkyrie chick, and she's starting to get on my nerves because of what you're doing with her. It's kind of annoying, and it all gets undone anyway. It all gets undone in fucking in-game.
Yep.
None of it matters.
Yeah, and exactly, when Korg wasn't overused, he was the best part of Ragnarok. He was amazing. Oh, and they had a great joke of Thor trying to pull a Black Widow on the Hulk. Hey, big guy, sun's getting real low. And he puts his hand in Hulk's hand, and then Hulk smiles, grabs him, and then starts pummeling Thor around the arena. It's like, that was fucking fun. It's like, I'm sorry, Thor, you ain't no Black Widow, and you know, Hulk knows what he likes.
All right, let's move on to the next example.
A bit deeper and realized that he basically spends the whole movie playing second fiddle to strong female character and strong female antagonist. There seems to be a bit of a debate going on about whether or not this movie is woke, mainly because of the demographics of certain characters. And to be fair, there is a bit of evidence to support this claim. If I was a cynical man, I'd say it's kind of interesting that the rich, corrupt scumbags targeted by the Riddler all happen to be straight, white, middle-aged men, but hey, I guess that's just a total coincidence. Or how about...
So have you seen the... I'm assuming that's from the movie The Batman. I haven't seen it yet.
I have. He is right that everyone targeted by the Riddler was white men.
Yeah.
There-
Red not put it, or don't have that booty.
There is a line from Catwoman at one point of the movie where she's talking to Batman about all these horrible white privileged assholes, and it's like, okay, fuck. But Robot Head actually brought up a decent point about that, where he thinks the film is saying she's wrong, because Batman is one of those rich white assholes, and he's out there helping people.
Yeah.
But I'm not fully sure about that either, though, because everyone, like, again, all the targets of the Riddler are still white men who, I guess, are entirely self-serving. It's like everyone has, like, I shouldn't say literally everyone, but most people have the ability to be corruptible to a degree. Like, almost everyone's soul has a price. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, a good example, actually, because I just watched it with Pagan. Ned Stark doesn't care if he lives or dies. What does Varys say to him after that?
It's fucking good.
You may not care about your own life, Lord Stark, but what about that of your daughters?
And again, he made the mistake. He capitulated at the very end. If he had literally stood strong and been killed for it, it would have changed the entire game up, because everybody who knew Eddard Stark knew he was ludicrously honorable, like to almost a suicidally stupid degree, right? And so if on his deathbed, on his execution, he had still affirmed that no, Joffrey is not the rightful heir. He is a bastard born of incest. Holy fuck. Can you imagine how things would have changed?
Yeah. People in chat are pointing out he did try to kill the Black Mayor at the end of the movie. The problem with that is that whole sequence to the end of the movie feels tacked on, and she's the only one that, besides Bruce Wayne, of course, who isn't corrupt. Yeah, the whole, like, the whole thing at the end where the Riddler targets her just doesn't make any sense, because he wanted to get rid of the corruption so new people could come in and actually do their job rather than letting the corruption fester. And that's what she was saying she would be doing for the fucking whole movie. Well, any of the few times she showed up. And when she does finally become mayor, it's like, yeah, we're going to kill her anyways. It's like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
No, JD. The thing is that, again, Joffrey, sure, was going to execute him, but they were originally going to send him to the wall. However, if he had reaffirmed his claim and then got exiled or executed or anything, do you know how much the North would be like, oh, hell no? More so than they already were. Like, you exiled him because he revealed the truth, and we know Eddard Stark is an insanely honorable man. Like, everybody in the North, and the people in the Neck, and the people in the River Run, no, Eddard Stark is honorable to a literal fault. Eddard Stark is so honorable to a literal fault. He reveals his plans to fucking Cersei because he doesn't want her to suffer and her child to suffer. Because he's that much of an honorable, good person. And that came back to bite him in the ass real hard.
Yeah.
Do you think Tolkien fans are pushing back against the show's very obvious attempts to twist and alter the lore of a classic and beloved fantasy world and infuse it with divisive 21st century sensibilities and ideology? Or do you think they just instinctively lose their minds at the prospect of different levels of melanin being shown on screen?
Rat.
So
The answer
clearly-
is the first one, which is what Critical Drinker is driving at.
Yeah. And he's also clearly taking a jab there at weirdos like this who claim, oh yeah, you only hate it because you're racist.
Yeah. It's like, no, they hate it because something beloved is being totally corrupted with woke ideology.
Have you seen
To an insane degree.
Have you seen the leaked clip of, it's only like a couple seconds long, but of, I think it's Galadriel fighting, and someone like, okay, you have to understand the stupidity. There's a character, I can't tell if it's a guy or a girl, doesn't matter, who kind of, they're not standing up, they're like, almost kneeling down, and they like have their sword and they like slap the tip of it to the sword so it makes a ramp that she runs up and jumps off this person's, like she runs up the sword and jumps off this person's shoulder to attack something.
What?
Yeah, I saw that clip. It looked really dumb.
It looked really
Okay.
bad.
So, for anyone that doesn't know this, swords actually bend and flex. That's how they're so durable. Their ability to bend and then come back to true is what keeps them from shattering. If you have a sword that is so sturdy and strong enough, you can use it as a ramp for a person. Let's just say that this person only is 150 pounds.
What about all that plate armor on top of it?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Let's just say they're only 150 pounds, and then they have 60 pounds of armor and stuff on it. So, 210 pounds. That sword would not be sturdy. That sword would bend the fuck out. If not, probably break from that much weight being thrust onto it in a narrow... Because, again, your foot is going to be the thing that's touching it. So all that weight is going right where your foot is. And that's all that weight instantly. Not like slowly built up pressure over time. No, just instantaneous pressure difference.
Gotta
Oh,
be
God.
fair. Was she... I'm trying to remember. The character that jumps off the sword. What? Was she an elf or...
I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure
remember.
I can find the clip because there's in the suggestions channel.
If she was an elf, they could, through some horrendous bullshit, make up. Well, elves are very light on their feet. Didn't you notice Legolas was walking on top of the snow?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say was, well, if it was an elf, it would explain why the sword didn't get bent or break or anything, but it's still a really dumb fucking scene, though.
Yeah.
What about the sword in Berserk? Does that one break? Well, I mean, you wouldn't really bend. Sorry, I said not break. You wouldn't really be able to wield dragon. You wouldn't be able to really wield that sword.
It wouldn't really bend either. It's a giant hunk of iron. That's like the whole point of it is that it's this rough,
it's
really
incredibly
thick sword. Yeah,
it's incredibly brittle as far as it goes. If it did bend and stuff like that, it would actually be more durable and held up to abuse better. But it might as well be a fucking boat paddle you're literally trying to rail someone with.
yeah. Yeah, it is. It's going to be very hard to bend that thing.
Yeah.
Legolas did parkour on a collapsing tower when Peter Jackson stopped giving a fuck. Yeah, that was dumb too. That was fucking retarded. I hate that.
So much.
But anyways, I found the video. It's edited to be a meme for the second half. Do we want to put down the watch together quickly so everyone can see?
Sure, we're 3 minutes 47 in. Let's say 3 minutes 45.
Yeah. Where's... I just want to disable this quickly so we don't see any fucking... any fuckery on, Watch Together's part. Like, this looks so shit. Oh, why did it end?
What? Oh, mine's fine, but there we go.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Or
refresh then.
Alright, try and hit play. Let's see what happens.
She goes in.
Why did it jump to the middle?
Mine's not playing at all. Okay, let me refresh now.
You guys good?
Yeah, I am back at the start.
Okay.
Hold on, let me refresh just in case.
Alright. You
Okay.
back at the start too?
Yep.
Okay, look how dumb this is.
Viewer discretion is advised.
What?
And then he adds, like, basketball audio over it. For the meme. But yeah, that looks so fucking garbage. Hold on.
Viewer discretion.
I'm gonna slow it down, because...
Yeah, please do.
Let's make it as slow as possible, so we can suffer through the pain longer.
Puts the sword down. Looks back at her, just so she can run up it, and again, it's perfectly stable. That doesn't look like an elf to me. It's hard to tell because of how low quality it is. That looks like the main character they were showcasing in the armor, like climbing up the wall, and I don't think they're an elf.
I'm pretty sure that's Galadriel.
Is it supposed to be Galadriel?
A lot of the promotional material has her in armor and with swords and shit.
Does she actually kick off his shoulder, or does she jump from, like...
Yeah, she doesn't
the
even go
hilt?
from the shoulder. It looks like she jumps from the hilt.
Oh my god. Yeah, she literally just flies. She just turns into Superman.
Yeah, so if it is Galadriel, at least they're an elf, so you can make some bullshit argument about elves are light on their feet.
Oh
But
no,
look at this.
that's pushing it.
He kneels down, looks back at her, and look! She kicks off the air. Guys, pay attention to her other foot. She actually kicks off the air, not off the shoulder or anything. She's actually kicking off the air.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Because
she's
the wire
she's
work
literally
is so
flying. Yeah, she's literally just flying.
And I love how he just snaps his head back, so he's like, 1, 2, right there. Look, what is her foot on? What is her left foot on? She's gonna kick off with it, by the way. Yeah.
Double jump.
And then he thrusts the sword that she's no longer touching, by the way.
No, what I think is happening is he's lifting up the sword as she's running up it at the end, and that's what launches her.
Yeah, this is beyond stupid.
What? I'm sorry. Wait, is that actually what he's doing?
Yes.
Well, why else would he be raising it up?
That's even worse.
Yeah, because again, her foot is not on the sword anymore. 1, 2, both feet not on the sword
Yeah,
anymore.
he started.
And
Yeah, he literally tries to catapult her. What is this shit?
Why?
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's
God
totally gonna be
damn.
fine, guys. I swear, it's totally not gonna be absolute fucking abysmal garbage.
yeah,
Yeah, because I was noticing that last time he's starting to raise up the sword.
he's. I just hate this at the very start. We're
Yeah.
looking at an enemy. I will take a knee, slam my sword back, and then instantly, like, whiplash my head. Ching! Are you ready?
Yeah, it looks so fucking shit. Now watch. Yeah, he starts raising it
Nothing
there.
Whee! And then he grabs it with the other hand at the end when she would be at her lightest.
Literally CW quality. I don't know. There's episodes of Batwoman that have better effects than that.
Yeah.
That are more realistic than that.
Wow, that's saying a lot.
The RPG fired at the apartment building.
What?
You remember when Batwoman confronts
Oh,
the killer?
yes!
And
Yes!
he's like talking to her all of a sudden, he pulls up a fucking RPG-7.
Yeah, because
And
you
he
just casually
shoots
hide
it.
one of those under your bar.
Even better. Okay, the reason it doesn't work on so many levels, one, you're in an enclosed space. RPG-7s have a massive backblast. All rocket launchers have backblast. RPG-7 has a really nasty backblast. That enclosed space, you're liquefying your fucking self just from firing it. But number two, the rocket goes really slow for what it is, goes out the window and detonates before it would even got out of safety arm range. So there is a minimum arming range on rockets. Well, not all rockets, because we go back in the past. they didn't think about how bad of a bad idea this is. But minimum arming distance is on most rocketry to prevent it from blowing up and killing the user. So yeah, it blows up within the minimum arming range and everything, and its explosion is tiny for what that rocket is. Oh, dude. Yes, that entire room would have suffered far more damage than anything else did. Holy shit. All right, that works. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Just instinctively lose their minds at the prospect of different levels of melanin being shown on screen.
Rags, a YouTuber who follows this trend, literally did a 2-hour video mocking me for having the audacity.
Dude, he mocked you not for having audacity. He mocked you for being stupid. He mocked you for being a retard.
You didn't get to what he was saying.
Oh, okay. Well, hang on. Yeah.
Because
you're right. You're right. He made this could be so much worse.
So-
It's just
so-
I just had that moment of.
I will stop you right there. Setch, what is one things people complain about my miniature nerd response videos the most? Besides length.
The biggest thing that people complain about besides length.
One of the biggest, I should say. It relates to... Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I can't
Please
believe...
do, because I can think of a bunch of them.
Huh?
Please do, because I can think of a bunch of things that I keep saying.
I can't believe you made an 8-hour video because someone liked a game you don't like.
Oh, God. So he's saying not the audacity to question Rags. He's going to say the audacity to like something that he didn't.
Literally did a 2-hour video mocking me for having the audacity to like the Obi-Wan Kenobis.
You are a fucking
mocking
idiot.
me. He made a 2-hour video mocking me.
The reason he was mocking you is because you're a fucking clown. You're an idiot. You're a 1-digit IQ piece of shit. That's why he made a video about you.
So because this fucking weirdo and a lot of people like him can't fucking comprehend this, when you put out an opinion about whether you like something or dislike something and someone responds to it, that they're not necessarily responding because you like or dislike that thing. Maybe your arguments for or against it were just fucking shit.
Trust me.
Boy, howdy were they.
Yeah, and trust me, your arguments were incredibly shit. Incredibly shit.
And then his response, remember, his response to that fucking video was to call Rags a racist.
Yep.
For saying clown person.
Again, the most horrible, horrifying, most offensive slur you could ever call someone. The most racist of terms that exist out there. Clown person. Person of clown.
this is
Oh, he should have taken Wolf's advice and just fucking shave it. Yeah, hold on. Do a fucking Tywin Lannister on that shit. That is not an appealing hairline. Dear God.
Hey, that's what I fucking do. I was tempted because I'm a person that I literally don't give a shit if I go bald or anything. I was tempted to try that Keeps thing to see if it was a scam. You know how like Shadiversity did the Kamikoto knives and proved that they were a fucking scam?
Oh.
Yeah. I was tempted to do that and be like, you know what? Because I don't give a shit, because the Marine Corps already showed me I don't look bad bald. Because for anyone that doesn't know, when you go into the military, the very first thing they do is they shave your head, because it's part of the process of depersoning you. You actually have to be depersoned so they can program you into somebody that's going to follow orders and everything. But yeah, so they shaved my head and everything like that, and I looked and I'm like, you know what? I don't have any lumps or anything on my head. There's no like disfiguring marks. I don't have any scars or anything. I do not look bad bald. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because I had always been worried when I was younger, before I joined the Marines, I'd always been worried about that because basically my family tree is bald. My father's bald. My grandfather is bald on both sides of the family. My mother's going bald. It's like, yeah, you know, I pretty much know what my future was in terms of hair. It's pretty set in stone what was going to happen to me. So I was tempted, like, as somebody that doesn't give a shit, so I won't like artificially inflate, like, oh, I'm totally getting all the hair back, guys. I was tempted to try out Keeps and just be like, let's see if this actually works, or if it's literally snake oil. Yeah, literally, hair was not my destiny. I knew from the moment I could really start processing things in the world, I knew hair was not in my future.
YouTuber who follows this trend literally did a 2-hour video mocking me for having the audacity to like the Obi-Wan Kenobi series.
If you think this is really good, then your ability to assess media is woefully inadequate, and you are simply not someone who needs to be talking about media online. You just have a clear lack of knowledge and a clear lack of skill when it comes to assessing media. Let's just be clear. You think you think that this Kenobi show was very, very good. That's embarrassing. Just so we're clear.
Notice again what Rags is saying. You think it's good. Not that you like it. It has nothing to do with if you like or dislike it. Well, you can like shit.
This is kind of the problem too, and you see this a lot. It's where people conflate good for I liked it.
Yes, exactly.
I liked it, therefore it's good. I hate it, therefore it's bad. When no, it doesn't work that way. I don't like racing games. Does that mean they're bad? No.
I'm still waiting to see the mocking. He hasn't really mocked him yet here either. He's mocking me. It's like, dude, he's literally explaining.
Oh, you know what?
What you're getting wrong.
I just noticed something. He made the popcorn bucket, the promotional Black Widow popcorn bucket, he made that more obvious in the background, because you could see in the original response, it was way in the back there. And now if we go 1, 2, 3, there it is. Right up front. Wow, you're really proud of that Black Widow promotional popcorn bucket, aren't you?
God damn, look at them crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it looks like he's gonna fucking devour someone's soul here in a second.
He's just talking about how much he loves Obi-Wan. How it's a great show. But yeah, that was the thing I was going to point out too, Such, is Rags is clearly talking about, you think this is very, very good, your ability to assess media. If you just watch and enjoy something, regardless of its quality, that's not assessing media. Assessing media is taking a video game or a movie or a book or whatever and going through it to see like how well made it is, how well written it is, how many issues does it have, how many plot holes does it have, even though this guy clearly doesn't like the word plot hole. Stuff like that. If this guy didn't see all of the insane issues with Obi-Wan, then yeah, Rags is 100% correct. His ability to assess media is extremely deficient.
Yeah, and that's the point I was driving at earlier, was if you notice what Rags said. He said, if you think Obi-Wan is good, again, good is an objective qualifier. That is a statement of quality. You are factually saying something is good or bad. Like and dislike is entirely separate from that.
Yep.
Things can be completely dog shit, and you like them. Whatever reason, you like them. Like, I think everybody can agree Goat Simulator is not a good game. People like that game, though. That's okay.
You probably just saw the comment I did. He does
That's what divorce does to a man.
He does give off Jenny took the kids vibes. Oof.
Yeah, I saw that one too, but that fucking this is what divorce does to a man, that fucking comment.
Don't get divorced, people. Or maybe you'll go and buy a Black Widow promotional popcorn bucket.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's the child that was in the middle. The fucking what's the meme? Divorce leads kids to bad places. He was the one in the middle.
Just take that or replace the pit with the popcorn bucket.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You are simply not be talking about media online. You just have a clear lack of knowledge and a clear lack of skill when it comes to assessing media. Let's just be clear. You think you think that this Kenobi show was very, very good. That's embarrassing.
Yes.
Just so we're clear. That's embarrassing that you think this show is good. That is embarrassing.
But I want to go back to Critical Drinker and Nerd Rock.
Dude,
why?
Yeah, I love that again. Which happened in the other one. You're showcasing stuff that kind of proves their point. Like, oh, dude.
Rags attacked me for liking this thing.
For having the audacity to like it. Here's
a very long clip of Rags not actually attacking me for liking it, but criticizing my ability to assess media.
And have critique.
Man posting his L's in 4K.
Yeah, this might as well be what this channel is.
Oh my god. She got
that's right. He does post his videos in 4K. Rags pointed that out in one of his videos.
Yeah, it's like these don't need to be in 4K.
Dude, how else would you see the grace and glory of the popcorn bucket?
How else would you see every pore on this man's face?
God, I just love chat right now. Fucking
how
she got. Go ahead. Okay, well, I'm just reading chat. She got the kid, she got the dog, but she didn't get the bucket.
No. She got the kids. The dog is currently insulting me for liking Obi-Wan, but she didn't get the bucket.
Two channels that not only but also channel into another big rising trend in the movie YouTube community.
Okay, again, I know Rags already harped on you for this. Stop reading your script. Like, if you're on video. If you're not on video, read the script all you want. The problem is when you're on video and your eyes are not looking into the camera, so you're not engaged with your audience, right? Your audience is the camera. It is a stand-in for the eyes of the audience. You are never looking at the camera. You are constantly looking down at your monitor, reading line to line, word to word. I can watch your eyes literally following your script.
Yeah.
But even more than that,
it's distracting.
The fact that this is scripted is embarrassing.
I mean, this whole channel is an embarrassment from what I've seen.
It really is, yes. Yeah, again, this is something, the things you need to say in a video like this, have bullet points. Look down at your bullet point for a second, look back up. Engage your audience.
For some reason, he looks like an outcast member of Channel Awesome.
Oh, dude. He fucking does.
He really does. Like, I was... Oh, man. God, yeah, I could definitely see that.
Anti-woke crowd. They're joined by the likes of That Star Wars Girl, Ben Shapiro, and Midnight's Edge, and many others. They spend time looking for excuses to attack women, people of color, and other minorities for being in a movie.
That's not what they do.
Evidence? Evidence!
You're gonna have to do a lot to prove that.
Do you have any evidence of what you just claimed?
I mean, he's been pretty shit at providing evidence so far. But yeah, this just seems like the typical, oh, I don't like these people, I don't like the way they criticize movies, so that means they're sexist, racist, horrible people. That's not what it is at all. I'm just trying to think of like an example that could be used, because okay, the female doctor, that one gets criticized by Nerdrotic a lot because, well, under Chris Chibnall's run, the writing has been absolutely fucking garbage. They've retconned fucking 60 years worth of continuity by changing the origins of the Doctor and like just going to places that you shouldn't. That's not woman bad. That is, this writing is awful, and he's pointing out that, yeah, and they made a big deal of Jodie being the first female Doctor. Some of the promotional material was her literally breaking a glass ceiling to show it's like, oh yeah, this is woman empowerment. Then they make the character a fucking retard.
And a sociopath.
Remember, this is a character who, in an episode of Doctor Who, she despised the use of guns, and her solution to this mutant spider problem was to fucking suffocate them all to death.
Yeah. To die horribly and painfully slowly.
If my options for dying were suffocating or a bullet to the head, I know which one I'm taking.
Yeah. So send me out fast, please. If those are my choices. If my other choice is to live a long life of pissing a bunch of people off, I'll take that one every day of the week, obviously. But my God, yeah. And it gets so much worse. Oh, capitalism, bad and evil, these robber barons of the day. Ooh, my favorite company. I love the company. Let's talk about the jingle. Ooh, I love this company. Oh, this company's so good and nice and wholesome. Ain't this company great? Oh, the company's having problems. Let's help the company out. Oh, the company gave me free promotional stuff. Yay, I love the company. What a fucking sociopathic weirdo. And for anyone that doesn't know, she's literally obsessing and filleting over the obvious Amazon stand-in. It's like, oh my God, what the fuck? And this is after the episode where they went back in time and she's talking about how disgusting capitalists are and stuff. It's just, oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Just checking out some comments here. The first female Doctor is the first extremely anxious, weak, and scared Doctor. Fucking rip. Yeah, that's a good portrayal of a strong female character, I guess.
Granius is correct.
This one, sorry, this next comment I need to grab, because I do remember this happening back when it happened. That Star Wars girl had an issue with her sister going missing a while back. These fuckers celebrated it, and openly prayed for her to be dead, then celebrated even more when her body was found. Whew,
yeah.
That's fucked.
If you haven't got it yet, the left are disgusting people.
These people are monsters.
I'll give Organized Chaos here the benefit of the doubt and assume he wasn't part of that group. But Yeah, that situation was messed up. And keep in mind too, this is because she was critical of poorly written media that they said these terrible things about her sister. That's God. What were you starting to say before that, Setch?
Granius is correct. If you just remove oxygen from air, you won't even notice until you pass out. That is actually true. If you get rid of the oxygen in air, because most people don't realize that there isn't actually that much oxygen in air. You're mostly breathing nitrogen. That's what our body uses. So if you start just getting rid of the oxygen, and your body can adapt to a shockingly low level amount of oxygen. Just those people up in the mountains that live in mountains, their lungs are just so much bigger. They just take in more of the air mixture and filter out the nitrogen and take the oxygen that they can get. But anyways, if you take out the oxygen, you just have nitrogen. Nitrogen will slowly put you to sleep, and then you'll sleep yourself to death because you're not actually getting anything to breathe.
It may surprise you, but that popcorn bucket isn't the only empty vessel in frame.
You're right. The biggest empty vessel is the one currently in front of the screen.
Well, actually, you guys can't see it because I'm on a different frame than you two, probably.
I see iDubbbz and...
Well, you know what? I also see iDubbbz, and I will continue my statement.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah, get fucked, you flake.
Yeah, he fell from grace hard.
Rip.
Star Wars Girl, Ben Shapiro, and Midnight's Edge, and many others. They spend time looking for excuses to attack women, people of color, and other minorities for being in a movie. Sure, they avoid outright saying that's the problem.
Oh,
Sure,
okay.
they don't say that. They never actually say it, but I can magically know what they're thinking, and clearly this is what they were thinking.
This is just that fucking retard we covered a few weeks ago with ER, where it's like, yeah, this person isn't outright saying they're racist, but they're totally racist, guys. I know because they criticize things that have these people in it. It's like, what? It's so dumb. Like, remember when Mahler criticized fucking Black Panther, and people started calling him racist? It's just the same shit. Actually, that reminds me of an image I meant to bring up, and I forgot. This is actually a really good time for that.
Nice.
You guys can check it in our chat, because it's close to the bottom there. So, this guy that we're covering here, Organized Chaos, he likes him some Twitter, and he retweeted someone saying, let me just get this up on my side so I can read it easily. Ah, fuck, where'd that go? Here it is. Critical Drinker's role in the right-wing grift is to intellectualize bigotry, much like EFAP and a few others who are slightly more adept at hiding the bigotry under a thin layer of pseudo-intellectualism. These people are fucking insane. They're claiming that, oh, all these people who are critical of media, they're just racist, and they're hiding it as, like, under, what, movie criticism? And the image, of course, Prey, How to Spoil a Good Idea, 1 month ago. The movie hasn't been out for a month. He was reacting to the trailer, which looked like dog shit. Even Drinker has said he didn't think it was bad as he thought it would be. There's definitely issues with it, but, you know.
Yeah. He said it's no masterpiece, but it's surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Now, and again, I haven't watched it because I haven't watched his video or Prey either. I haven't watched either of them, so I don't know. I'm just going based off of what he literally says in his title.
Ah, yes, dog whistling, aka I can read your mind. Yeah, that happens a lot, and it's really obnoxious and annoying. like if you make any kind of content on YouTube, you're probably going to come and like deal with people who will do that shit to you, because that's something even I have to deal with. I've had people told me I have some kind of horrible grudge or obsession or
we literally, me
whatever
and Pagan
with
literally just had it yesterday.
yeah. But I've had people say I've had a grudge or obsession with Miniature Nerd because I responded to, 3 of his videos, two scripted, one here on Stag. I've had people tell me I'm a horrible sexist misogynist because I called Moira Brown a dumb cunt. Or no, it's a Nuka-Cola bitch. Or something to that effect. I called a female character a bitch and a cunt. Therefore, I'm a horrible misogynist who hates women. Like, what? No. Now, did I even call Colonel Autumn a dumb cunt? Like, it's not... cunt isn't gender exclusive.
Yeah, just ask the Australians. Yeah, I mean, if that country actually existed.
Well, clearly Organized Chaos he just knows somebody familiar with their way of thinking.
It's amazing that we have all these mind readers who know the secret, horrible, bigoted, racist, sexist agendas of all these people who never show any actual signs of being racist or sexist or bigoted.
Yeah.
It's a strange time we live in where, hey, this movie is bad and here's the reasons why, is like racist. It's really weird.
That's by the way, that's actually a thing that they do in politics, by the way, where if they can't prove somebody's a racist, they'll just say, well, we know somebody who's familiar with their line of thinking and they think this way, so that means this person must think this way as well.
Yeah.
They literally did that with Trump. They literally tried to say that Trump was racist and shit because somebody familiar with his way of thinking, which, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's literal nothing nonsense to just push whatever narrative they want.
If you make a lot of YouTube content, you're probably going to come. Cree 2022. Alright. I suppose I kind of deserve that one.
I mean, what do you think the content is? I want to say it, but I wish Rags was here to say it.
Say what?
No, I don't want to say it, because that one's even worse. And that one would be in content.
What? Porn.
No, not porn.
Coombrain.
No, I'm just reading a comment and shit. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna move on.
Fighting against the woke agenda. It's just an excuse to be sexist, racist, homophobic, and transphobic while hiding behind thinly veiled deniability.
Okay, provide examples of it.
Provide examples, because the last time you did this, you actually proved that they weren't, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you. The woke agenda fucking exists, my bud.
Yes.
They fucking
Disney
exist.
even admitted it exists. They literally called it the gay agenda.
Yeah.
In their meetings.
They don't even hide it. It's not even something where it's like, it's not even something you could consider like a conspiracy theory. They outright admit it. They outright say they have an agenda to push.
I remember Heel vs. Babyface doing his video on it, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, they're actually admitting the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, exactly.
Which one was that? I wasn't paying attention.
The gay agenda, where Disney had its meeting and was talking about how they can further push the gay agenda in their movies. Like, literally said word for word, how can we push the gay agenda further in our movies? It was like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's kind of like that guy where Biden, and then one of Biden's staffers goes on the news and literally says, this is a fight to protect the liberal world order. And it's like, did you mean to say that out loud? Did you mean to confirm the conspiracy theories are actually true again?
Yeah, it's fucking,
Jesus
it's
Christ.
insane. Also, yeah, it's the fucking nobody hates the gays more than those damn homosexuals.
Yeah.
it's literally this fucking argument again. Like, oh, I fucking hate this shit so much. Ah, you just want to be homophobic. I'm literally gay. Well, yeah. You just hate other races because you're white. I'm mostly Native American.
Yeah. I love when people say that Fringy just hates black people, and Fringy's like,
Wait, has people actually said that to Fringy?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
And then he's like, my dude, what are you talking about? Also, yes, Keyman, they actually, if you haven't seen it, watch the media interview about the liberal world order. They actually say it out loud, and it's like, did you mean to confirm all the conspiracy theories were true again? Like, oh my god. Oh, dude, it is the funniest fucking thing. Or if you're talking about the gay agenda, yes, the Disney at their meetings were talking about how to further push the gay agenda in their movies and stuff. It's just like, oh lordy.
They're fighting against the woke agenda. It's just an excuse to be sexist, racist, homophobic, and transphobic while hiding behind thinly veiled deniability.
With things like warrior manspreading Galadriel.
My balls! I don't want my balls sticking to my legs.
Taking a character that was the pinnacle.
By the way, for anyone that is actually male, you know that feel of when your balls stick to your legs. You know. Which trust me, there is underwear meant for that, and it is very helpful.
Okay, so I don't see how anything Nerdrotic said there is wrong. Like, It is weird that she's sitting in that position. Hold on.
Behind thinly veiled deniability.
With things like warrior manspreading.
It's weird for a woman to sit like that. Like, actually.
Yeah. It'd be like if you ever see a woman Slav squatting, I would be very concerned.
That's what I was just about to fucking say. I was like, is she even sitting? Are you sure she's not Slav squatting right now?
No, she's sitting.
Like
she's on a box or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now, but for a second there, it looked like part of the background.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, again, for anyone that doesn't know, there is special underwear designed for men. Very, very nice. Definitely keeps the tackle box and everything separated. Is very appreciated. Definitely highly recommend picking some up.
Oh my god, that reminds me because somebody just said it in chat. Okay, so I didn't watch all of the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial stuff, but I saw a clip the other day, and I couldn't tell if it was like very well edited, where I just couldn't tell, or if they actually did. But did one of Johnny's lawyers actually say Amber Turd during the fucking trial, and everyone like on her side look at him?
Yes, he did. Also, hilariously, Amber Heard tried to bring up that it was social media was playing a role in this thing, so she got a social media expert. So what does Johnny's lawyers do? They're like, oh, so you know all about hashtags. That's correct. What hashtags do you think they asked about, Pagan? Oh my god, Amber
I'm going to go ahead and assume
Amber
it wasn't.
Turd is on official court records now, by the way.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I'm just going to go ahead and assume it wasn't hashtag justice for Johnny Depp.
Well, no, that's what Amber's team was arguing, that this was clearly every single one of these people is evil, and they're racists and ists and phobes and misogynists, and it's just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you know what I meant.
Yeah, but I mean, it didn't work for them anyways, because the jury doesn't believe that. Nobody believed that. All that guy did was showcase that there is the court of public opinion is overwhelmingly in Johnny Depp's favor. Like, to a ludicrous degree. That That was the biggest mistake they could have done. And then, of course, giving Johnny Depp's team the ability to bring up hashtag Amber Turd in official court documents. Just, oh my God.
Hashtag me poo.
Anyways.
My balls. I don't want my balls sticking to my legs.
Taking a character that was the pinnacle of feminine energy and the greatest of the female elves and turning her into a dude. What if I told you Disney Marvel...
Okay. Where's he wrong?
Yeah. Where in that was that racist, sexist, or anything? Where?
In fact, it's almost like he's pointing out a different kind of sexism.
Yeah, that they literally have to defeminize her to make her powerful and strong.
Yeah, that was the point of the manspreading comment. It's like,
yeah.
So, this female character, you can't have her, like, sitting normally. You have to have her sitting like a man, and, like, that's what makes her a strong character? No.
Yeah. Did you notice that Ripley, they didn't have to take away all of her feminine traits? They kept her motherly instincts and love and her good nature and everything. They kept all those, but they just allowed her to be a badass because of those traits.
Same with Sarah Connor until a certain fucking movie, which they completely butchered. God. Ah! I hate Dark Fate so much. I will cover the Terminator series at one point. I want to so badly. It's just not a priority right now. I will fucking dive into those movies and...
the original Ripley, Senator Abby Strong. It gets a bit weird with Resurrection because now she's kind of not human anymore, technically. We'll get there when my community gets the Alien Resurrection. There's a lot of fucking weirdness that's going to happen in the Aliens franchise. Brace yourself for October, everybody. Saturday Showtime is going to go to weird places.
Oh, there's the first porn bot of the day.
Oh, nice. Well, it took them a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh boy, it's, we're going to get into some weird places in the Alien movies, because, oh boy. Yeah, Alien 1, 2, and 3, Ripley is fine. Alien 3 is just an okay one. They tried something new, and I actually like one of the new aspects they added, but it's fine. It's not a great movie. Yeah, granted, it's also competing against Alien and fucking Aliens. Kind of hard to stand up to two juggernauts of movies. But then Alien Resurrection is just... Oh, God. Alien Resurrection is fucked on so many levels. But, hey! Sigourney Weaver got her wish. She made a series of demands to the director to ever be in the Aliens movie. And in Alien, she made some demands. And one of her demands was she wanted to fuck the aliens. She wanted to make love to them. And she got her wish in Alien Resurrection.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Yeah, what?
I don't know. I can dig it.
Who looks at the fucking alien from Alien and says, yeah, I want to fuck... What?
I'll raise my hand.
No.
No.
Put it down.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'll cut that fucking arm off if I have to.
No.
I don't think you have to worry about that. I think the fucking alien will cut something else of his off with no problem.
No, I mean, yeah, I'll be dead. But you know what? I gave it a shot.
No, thank you.
All right, moving on.
I win.
The pinnacle of feminine energy and the greatest of the female elves and turning her into a dude. What if I told you Disney Marvel did it again? Another bait and switch. Our hero in the Moon Knight show not only got her own origin story, but she got her own hero moment as she saved our titular character Moon Knight twice in his own finale.
Okay, what has he said that's wrong there?
Yeah. What
'Cause
what is the issue here?
It's a little bit weird in the Moon Knight show where it seems like he's not playing the main role in his own show. Like, maybe not the main role, but like.
I want to bring up a comment. Feeds and Speed says, such as Kirk, confirmed. Absolutely. Kirk would throw down with anyone in the sack. Captain Kirk was a horn dog.
So, just to give a comparison, what if in the original Iron Man, before defeating, is it Obadiah?
Yeah.
Okay, before defeating Obadiah, Tony gets his shit absolutely wrecked, and Pepper Potts comes in and shoots Obadiah in the head with a gun and kills him. Like, would that not be undercutting Iron Man as the hero of the Iron Man movie?
Yeah, or shoots him with some EMP pulse magnet or something.
Well, I was just going for something dumb and brutal for no reason because it wouldn't make any sense.
Well, I was doing something dumb too, but the whole like techno nonsense thing that usually happens with this.
True.
Yeah, my issue with this, it's not so much that the woman saves the male character. That's fine. You can have that. It's when you do this shit where they come down and like they one tap the bad guy that the protagonist is having a very hard time dealing with. But the female character could just swoop down, hit him one time, and then just stands over the main character looking down on them while epic music plays or some shit to like highlight how more badass she is. And they always do this. It's always the same fucking, like, you could overlay this scene with like a dozen other movies that have come out in the past like few years, and it'll almost all line up very similarly to this, where male protagonist gets his fucking ass whooped by villain. Woman shows up, one taps villain, looks down at fucking protagonist for getting his ass beat.
And, by the way...
In like a sense of superiority.
Yeah. You could make the Pepper Potts thing work. Sorry, go ahead, Kree, and then I've got a thing I'll go into.
Alright. By the way, this is something that Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and these other YouTubers point out frequently. The exact stuff we're saying now. Where the main hero is being undercut in their own thing, so other characters can get that hero moment. And a lot of it just doesn't work.
Yeah. Like, the Pepper Potts thing, so, as Pagan put it, you can have a moment where the main hero is saved in the end, but it can't be this sort of like, oh, because they were so weak and pathetic and it's the woman that's really strong or anything like that. You can't have anything of that. It's not to depower anything. But imagine Iron Man fights the Warmonger or Ironmonger, I forget what his villain name was, fights him to a standstill. Both of them are exhausted. Tony's core starts losing power and he collapses, and it looks like Ironmonger's going to win. Ironmonger goes up to try to crush Tony, and Pepper Pot slams a car, drives a car into the side. She's now incredibly hurt, but she made the sacrifice to give Tony time to stand back up to fight because she loves Tony. So again, it's not disempowering to either side. She made the sacrifice because she loves and cares for the man, and now he, as giving a moment of respite, rises up to finish off the mortal threat, to finish off the foe.
Yeah. And someone just brought up another good example in chat. That undercut happened in the Kevin Smith Masters of the Universe. Yep. He-Man was cooked in his own show, and it was mostly about, what, Teela? What's her name?
About She-Man.
She
really is. She's literally a male body with a female head on it.
Not even female head, it's the
horrifying.
hair. It's mostly
true,
the hair.
Yeah, it's female hair, yeah. Even her facial structure is, masculine.
Of Wonder Woman's release, we started getting articles like this: Captain Marvel and Marvel's...
I I love that. Oh, yup.
I wasn't expecting that. That was like the
wasn't either.
perfect
That
time
was
to
perfect.
unpause.
That was a perfect one. Oh my god, I want to go back for that. Holy shit.
It's just we haven't paused on that frame for so long. And it plays like half a second and then we get that. That was great. Alright.
Within a month of Wonder Woman's release, we started getting articles like this: Captain Marvel and Marvel's long history of women problems. From Daily Beast, that should not be a surprise to anyone. The first
course not.
superheroine standalone film was pushed back to 2019 to make way for more world-saving men. It's the latest in a long line of lady problems for the superhero factory. No, Marvel didn't have a single lady to focus on because Captain Marvel wasn't it, and they also didn't have a lady problem to begin with.
The rise of the nitpicking crowd.
Well, yeah, again, where in any of that was he racist, sexist, transphobic, anything? Where in any of that?
Yeah, how is that your example as proof? What the fuck? I didn't show anything of what you said.
It almost seems to, like, I don't know which video that comes from because Nerderotic does make a lot of videos, so can't really keep up with them all, but like, it seems like he was going to say something else there, like, oh hey, there's this character in the previous MCU movies called fucking Black Widow? Or,
Yeah.
you know, Gamora in Guardians of the Galaxy, or Nebula, also in Guardians of the Galaxy, who... Didn't she join the team by the end of, like, part 2?
Yes.
Hell, Endgame had that shot with all the female... Like, that was after that video, I believe, but...
Oh, I hate that in-game shot, though.
I do hate that shot,
power.
but it does show how many female characters they have.
Yeah.
There was Wanda before Infinity War. Before they completely fucked her up and turned her into a villain. Who fucking kidnapped an entire town. And mind-controlled them all and fucked them over for several months. Including locking children in their room. For several months.
Oh, God. And imagine, again, it just gets into darker tones with Wanda, too. Imagine if she forced these people to be a normal family, so the mother and father would, you know, bump uglies every now and then. Yeah. You start thinking about how this is actually all set up, and Wanda's a fucking serial rapist, too.
So what you're telling me is the biggest thing the superhero titans Marvel and DC have in common is rape?
Yes, in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, yes.
Lovely.
They'll never know what you sacrificed, how much you suffered.
I hate that line
Oh
so
my
much.
god. Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that shit. Oh my god.
But hey, Captain Dirk is gonna be happy. Look who this weirdo is about to fucking criticize.
Yeah, here you go, Captain Dirk.
Have a single lady to focus on because Captain Marvel wasn't it, and they also didn't have a lady problem to begin with.
The rise of the nitpicking crowd found its roots in Red Letter Media's Mr. Plinkett series on the prequel trilogy. They are quite frankly hilarious parody videos where we follow a
Parody videos?
It's not a parody video. They are not a parody video. He
there's
has
definitely-
skits and sketches, sure.
Yeah.
But no, his criticisms are entirely valid.
And the skits aren't parodies of, like, any YouTubers. He does the whole Mr. Plinkett is a horrible murderer thing because it's a funny joke. Yeah. This 120-year-old fat, like, almost immobile fucking man obsessed with pizza rolls and complaining about Star Wars movies and Star Trek movies also kidnaps and murders hookers in his basement.
Yeah, and then he kidnaps a normal...
If a hooker gets trapped in your crawl space, you'll need, like, 7 cans of Raid to fucking kill her. You need to buy the one in the blue color.
The blue label, that's the one that's most effective. The other labels aren't as effective.
Like that's a funny joke when you're going from here's this movie, here's these silly problems in Star Wars to
Oh!
What?
Did you see what that changed to, Creed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's happened before.
Fantastic.
But anyways, it's just like, it's funny because it's almost jarring sometimes to go from, yeah, Obi-Wan is a fucking idiot and here's my reason for it, to women screaming to be let out of the basement.
Yeah.
Like,
shut up, I'm trying to watch a movie. Please let me go, mister. I said shut up, I'm trying to watch a movie, you piece of shit.
Or not even just the women, it's like, oh, my grandkids were over and playing. Huh?
And he's almost as disappointing as my son.
Well, yeah, I was going to reference another one. It's like, oh yeah, it reminds me when the time my grandkids were over and playing in the basement with their shitty Star Wars toys. Here, let me take the camera down and show you. And he's like, oh, there's one right there, and the camera's moving towards a skull, and he bats it out of the way, and there's a fucking Star Wars toy under it.
Or my favorite one is when he kidnaps a new woman, and he forces her to watch the Star Wars movie, and she's like,
yeah.
Oh shit, mister. And he's like, yeah, I know.
There's also the joke about the fucking printer shilling. He saved like less or minus 12 cents in 10 years, so he lost money by using this printer. He's like, that's all I saved, you piece of shit! He fucking starts throwing the printer across the basement, destroying it. Oh, that shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
That review of episode 3 is golden? Yeah, it was.
Series on the prequel trilogy. They are quite frankly hilarious parody videos where we follow a likely serial killer named Mr. Plinkett.
Likely?
It's not likely. His entire persona is that he is a confirmed serial killer. Confirmed.
There's literally skulls in his basement.
Yeah, and he shows different bodies in different stage of decomposition in his crawl space.
He talks about how to kill hookers with fucking insect killing chemicals.
Yeah, and tells you which one's the best label because he's tried this multiple times and he knows.
Not just tried it multiple times, like outright done it.
No, but that's what I mean.
Yeah.
He's tried all these different labels and he knows which one's the best one. It's like, yeah, this is not an alleged serial killer or a likely serial killer. No, he is absolutely a serial killer. That's the entire persona he's going for.
Prequel trilogy. They are quite frankly hilarious parody videos where we follow a likely serial killer named Mr. Plinkett, undoubtedly inspired by Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
I also think that everyone just assumed that a Star Wars prequel would be an instant hit, regardless of what the plot was.
Yeah, again,
he's right.
A valid conjecture based off of the evidence. Again, he even showcases, look at people, like, if you compare the behind the scenes for stuff like the original trilogy versus the prequels, people are scared to contradict the master, the savior, the messiah. They don't want to question anything the genius wunderkind George Lucas says. And so only his ideas ever got advanced. Nobody else had anything else to say because nobody wanted to dare question his vision. And we see how many problems that was.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, when his vision was questioned, when he was under stress and pressure, he delivered a fantastic movie. And then he got different directors to do the other movies. Man, they were really fucking good, too.
Yeah.
I may have gone a bit too far in a few places.
I was going to refer to that, too. It's like, I almost feel sorry for him having to, like, sit and watch the completed Phantom Menace and realize, oh shit, this is kind of fucked. But then he goes on to make two more that are pretty bad.
Yeah.
There's enjoyable parts to all three of them, of course, but for the most part, not that good.
What's more amusing is that the underlying politics of his world was more fascinating than what we actually got to see. Like, the whole conspiracy theory about it was an entire setup by Jar Jar Binks is fascinating.
Well, I was trying to move more towards the point of it's sad that he realized there's a problem, and people are still too scared to question him. That resulted in 2 more bad movies. It's like it's almost like he realized it but couldn't do anything about it. Maybe that's just the impression I get. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's what I can agree with that. Because again, look at him whenever he goes in the room and asks questions about anything, and how people are kind of looking down and away from him and shied back and everything. They look like they've been abused, and they just say, "No, yeah, George is great." But he asked you for different input. He asked you for, "What do you think?" "No, George is great." But that's not what he asked you.
Yes men and bootlickers. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't surround yourself with yes men. You'll never get anything as good as what you could get out of yourself.
Amusingly, the Israeli government actually has this as a legal policy within their government. It is called the 10th man. So it is the duty, if there is any sort of meetings or anything like that, and they're talking about potential threats or whatever, if 9 out of 10 people agree that this is the exact way we should do something, it is the legal duty under threat of incarceration of the 10th man to vehemently disagree and give serious thought to other possibilities so that Israel can never be caught flat-footed. That's what this legal idea is. You must have somebody who will play devil's advocate under threat of incarceration and give serious thought to what other possibilities, what other outcomes, what else could happen. So that so that you don't just get everybody just going along and nodding their heads. So somebody is actually thinking through this situation. And again, the other 9 people may have done the same thing. They may have already thought through the entire situation. They just want to make sure. I actually enjoy that. Okay, it's not just incarceration. I know. I'm trying to make it a little bit lighter because it is a bit more extreme than that. Yes, that is actually a true thing that they do. That's how Mossad got created. That's how everything. But yes, it was featured in World War Z. It was featured in the World War Z book. I also like in World War Z, people talk about how it's ludicrous that the U.S. military lost to the zombies. I disagree. I can entirely see how the U.S. military lost to the zombies. Because you're not trained to shoot in the head. They always say that. 2 in the chest, 1 in the head. That's what the motto is supposed to be. If you want to drop somebody, 2 in the chest, 1 in the head. But you're only taught to shoot center mass. You get more points if you shoot center mass. So it's just this weird aspect of you're not trained to shoot for the head, so it goes against all of your training to stop aiming at center mass, which does nothing to the zombies, and instead shoot them in the head. And the whole people will bring up, well, what about the tanks and the planes, stuff like that? Well, tanks and planes and everything need fuel. Like, everything needs infrastructure. And if the zombies keep coming, I don't care how many tanks and stuff you use, if they just keep coming and every person they bite, every person rises back up, what are you going to do? Like, yeah, sure, the tanks and planes and everything like that will last for a while, but for every single person you lose, it isn't that you lost a person. For every single person you lose, the enemy gains more people. So it's just such a fascinating idea.
Pagan, is this conversation having the same effect on you as it is for me?
What, falling asleep?
Wow.
Wow. No, I was going to say wanting to play 7 Days to Die.
I'm kidding.
Wow. Fucking. All right, Pagan. I already got the gun pointed at your head. I'm just pulling the trigger now. Hold on a second.
Yeah, no, I do want to play some more 7 Days to Die.
All right.
How hard could it be to screw up? It's like screwing up mashed potatoes. You boil the water and pour the packet.
No, Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person?
As he does a huge breakdown on all.
How was that? Okay, how is Mr. Plinkett like Buffalo Bill? Besides the, you can make a superficial argument about the tone and cadence, right? But you do understand that Buffalo Bill was making a skin suit out of these people to feel pretty, and talking about how much that he would fuck himself because he looked so pretty in his female skin suit, and literally made women put lotion on themselves to make sure their skin was the right texture and suppleness. Like, sure, they're both serial killers. Absolutely agree. But how are they the same beyond that? Beyond that superficial nature? How do you keep doing this? How is it, Organized Chaos, that you keep consistently doing this?
I don't know. This doesn't really matter.
No, the only, and again, so chat, for everyone that doesn't know, chat, this is me nitpicking. Absolutely, I agree. But it's just another one of those cases of like, this is a thing that you thought you had a slam dunk in again, and you keep fucking it up. How do you keep doing this?
I don't even know why a comparison even needed to be made there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it just doesn't. Weird. It just doesn't add anything one way or the other. What we know is Mr. Plinkett is a joke character who does actual reviews, and the joke is he also murders people, particularly hookers. And he lets his grandkids play in the basement with their Star Wars toys, and there's bones down there from his previous victims. And he'll lock them in a fridge with flesh-eating bugs and different things.
No, it's not being a serial killer superficial. Them both being a serial killer is a superficial connection between the two.
Yeah.
All the Ishmael trilogy. While Red Letter Media may have been the start of this problem, they are not the problem themselves.
It's not a problem. Red Letter Media didn't start a problem, and they aren't, and I agree, they aren't the problem themselves, because there is no problem here.
Well, no, what the problem is... Oh, it's the nitpick. Everyone is nitpicking these movies now.
Yeah, it's like, you understand that everything that Plinkett said was valid criticism.
Yeah.
And people latch on to that. That, hey, here's somebody taking an objective look at these movies. Like, the comedy bits were there to keep people entertained, to keep watching. But for other people, like weirdos like me, weirdos like Mahler and everything, what really hooked us was this idea of purely objective critique. Like, just going through in detail why these things don't make sense, making claims, showing evidence for those claims, showing the behind the scenes and everything.
Or just
pointing out, inspired everybody.
Or just pointing out faults in logic, like, why would you place your invading army on the other side of the planet rather than in the city, the undefended city you're trying to attack? Why would the two Jedi going down get on different ships so they could be separated by miles, possibly even entire fucking continents apart? You know?
Yeah.
Like, those are some very easy observations. It's like, yeah, it's pretty fucked. This droid saw two people in robes, so this robot assumed they were Jedi. So what, you're just going to kill them? Why are you pumping in a very obvious cloudy poisonous gas into the room? Just put poison in their tea.
Yeah. Or, why, just put carbon dioxide in the room. They'll get sleepy and tired, fall asleep, and then they're dead.
Yeah, and just lock the door for like 5 hours to make sure they're dead. Rather than opening it up after 30 seconds with droids to shoot them. Droids who can't see through the smoke in the smoke-filled room.
Yeah, because you added smoke to your poison for some reason.
Like, those are all valid criticisms about how fucked that part of the movie is.
They simply fun videos. Most of their content is just fun movie discussions, frequently covering B-movies. But Red Letter Media wasn't the worst about this. CinemaSins was a channel that exclusively covered flaws in movies with their sin counter.
Okay, that's not the problem with CinemaSins. The problem is CinemaSins makes up flaws and is completely superficial about everything.
And inconsistent.
Yeah.
They'll ignore
like
flaws, or they'll point out stuff that actually doesn't matter, doesn't affect the movie at all. And yeah, it's just garbage.
Yeah, like one of my go-to examples is Cabin in the Woods, right? They point out that when the eagle flies into the electric field, it gets shocked because you couldn't see it. It's invisible, and that's on purpose because they don't want to scare off the teens that are going to play out in this live staged horror movie to keep the elder gods asleep. They don't want to scare them off, but they can't let them leave, right? So you see a bird fly into it, it gets shocked and electrocuted. And CinemaSins is like, an obvious setup for something later. Ding! How is that a flaw? Because you know these motherfuckers would have flawed it if suddenly later in the movie the guy does the canyon jump with a motorcycle and hits this invisible force field and dies. They would have dinged that as an invisible force field out of nowhere. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Ding! And I would have agreed with that criticism. But the movie, the filmmakers actually showcased that this was here ahead of time. So the audience was aware of it.
Yeah. Another one, this is what I don't... Of all the dumb things for me to fucking remember, I have no idea why this is one of them. In their Green Lantern video, they point out that there's specialized license plates for the city the movie takes place in, like the fictional city. And they actually take away a point at first because, hey, that's a neat detail that wouldn't normally be there. Then they give the point right back because I think it's only Washington, D.C. that has specialized plates for the city. So this random other city that Green Lantern takes place in, having them wouldn't make sense. It's like, okay, but what the fuck does that matter either way? It's like a very small detail and insignificant to anything. That is an actual nitpick.
Yeah. Oh, God. Or, it reminds me of Angry Joe's review of that Terminator game.
Oh, the lasers are the wrong color.
Yeah, everything's good so far, except the lasers are the wrong fucking color! It's like, that... Okay, the lasers being the wrong color doesn't actually matter, Joe. Also, as it turns out, the lasers are the right color later on when you get the official Resistance military-grade hardware. When you're building up to it, you have lesser-powered lasers, and to let you get a quick visual understanding of what power level your weapon is, they've made the lasers different colors. So once you get the Resistance military-grade laser near the end of the game, it's purple like it's supposed to be. Oh, God. Developers actually putting in effort. And just, oh, Jesus. Yeah, even CV11 or Civi11 called that out in his video. He's like, Jesus Christ, I know you're on the grift here, Joe, but calm the fuck down.
Also
yeah,
shows...
that is genuinely a good game, by the way. It's not like a masterpiece or anything, but for the team and budget they had, that's a pretty damn good game.
It also shows that Joe just didn't play enough of the game to get that far to even see the right laser color.
Well, no, you have CV11 or Civi11, because it's actually Civi11 is his channel, but he's referred to in all of his videos and everything as CV11. Which is just, the penitentiary. For his character, he's stuck in a government black site facility deep underground. And so to dehumanize him, they just give him the number CV11. But hey, because he made these videos that are making the penitentiary money, they moved him up to general population. He's like, oh, sweet, now I'm up in general population. You idiots don't even have doors on here. I'm just going to walk the fuck out. Goodbye, everybody. And then force fields come up and he goes, oh. Genuinely good character. Genuinely good character, genuinely good channel. Highly recommend checking them out. And as Korean Pagan would know, what is the time, CV11?
About this. CinemaSins was a channel that exclusively covered flaws in movies with their sin counter. They could be fun, but eventually it just evolved into really bad movie takes, poking fun at every element of a movie, whether it was deserved or not.
I'm confused. I know he's super strong and the shield is basically indestructible, but how is the shield also a boomerang?
The answer to this sin is yes? How? How is the answer yes to this sin? Think about the question he asked.
I just read the thing at the bottom again.
Yeah.
How
is the shield also a boomerang? Yes. What? Oh, god damn.
I'm more questioning how bouncing the shield off the two... I was going to call those wings. Those aren't wings. What are they?
I'm pretty sure they're the engines. The vents for the engines.
Yeah, but
let's go back slightly.
Yeah.
Was deserved or not.
I'm confused.
Yeah, see, look, he's hitting the engines themselves, the engine intakes.
What?
But look at the angle that this one's going at. Look at the angle the shield is currently going at from where it bounced from. Because we see where it bounced from. We see where the explosion is. That's where it hit.
Would that really cause that kind of damage, though?
Well, it's supposed to be vibranium. It's supposed to magical bullshit powers, so you know.
So it would just touching...
You could argue that he threw with such force, because he is a super soldier. He threw it with such force that it bent the fins inward, and that suction created the explosion. Like the engine itself, the intake folding inwards, clipped into the engine fans.
Yeah, but this is an armored military vehicle. Like,
yes,
I know. Even though he's super strong, huh?
Like I said, there are a ton of problems with this. Like I said, just look at this bounce angle. Keep in mind that not only is the angle, because he's here towards where the D in confused is. That's where he's standing at the moment. He threw it that way. It hits there. It bounces off at this angle. It's going to hit the other engine and then somehow not follow the logical, consistent trajectory of where the next bounce would be. It's instead going to come back towards him somehow. And also keep in mind that this plane, I keep wanting to call it vertibirds. Jesus Christ, it's not a vertibird.
I keep wanting to call it a fucking pelican.
I know. This
it's
aircraft.
It's like a weird VTOL thing.
Yeah, and keep in mind this aircraft is currently spinning out of control towards the right. So it's going to throw the angle off even more. Yeah, I know. Why did you choose one of the sins that's more reasonable? Like, this is an actual, genuine, like, yeah, this is a problem here. Why not do the one where he does, establishing shot. Ding! That's a what the fuck are you talking about? How is that a sin? Quinjet. Thank you. It's the Quinjet. Ugh.
How are we in the position of having to fucking defend CinemaSins?
I don't know. I don't know. I hate it.
Yeah, why is every fucking citation this dude uses fucking wrong?
Yeah.
Like, there's
how is the answer to this sin yes, just in general?
That too, but like, there's easy wins to fucking dunk on CinemaSins for. How did you get one wrong? This should be impossible.
I know it's I know he has the magnetized thing, and not in his gloves. It's supposed to be in his wrist. At least I think I remember that from the first Captain Marvel movie. It's supposed to be in his wrist, but the distance, man, magnets lose lose their magnetic pull exponentially. But just, I don't know. Wait, did I say Captain Marvel? Did somebody say Captain Marvel?
You did, I think.
Did I? God damn it. I meant Captain America. If I said Captain Marvel, yeah, sorry, I meant Captain America.
I know he's super.
Yeah. So, okay. So now it bounces there, bounces there.
The shield is
It
basically
flies all the way out.
indestructible, but
How did it stop its momentum? Okay, I thought it was going to come back to him, but no, it stopped its momentum entirely.
And it was dropping from the air.
Yeah, there, look at that, look at that. It instantaneously loses all of its horizontal momentum and just goes vertical for some reason.
Whether it was deserved or not.
I'm confused.
Bing, bing, and then look at that. Again, you can see the Quinjet is also spinning right now. How did that happen? I don't know what's worse, not substantiating your claims or providing evidence that hurts your own argument.
We've been dealing with a lot of that lately.
Yeah, providing evidence that hurts your own argument is worse because you specifically chose this. You vetted this evidence.
Yeah,
and you still thought it said what you thought it said.
It'd be like if you're trying to debunk someone's criticism, and then you bring in an article about a plane crash that actually fucks your own argument over and proves the person you're criticizing to be right even more.
Yeah.
Not referring to anything particular, by the way. Just
no, not at all.
Just a completely random example I totally made
just
up.
Keep the random example in your mind.
super shield is basically indestructible, but how is the shield also a boomerang? Is the movie saying he's just so gifted with hand-eye coordination that he always throws it perfectly so it careens back to him?
Okay, so that's what the yes
what the answer to the yes is. But again, like that, do you notice how that's a problem? It's like he is so perfect in this throw that he just calculated every single one of these variables just instantaneously while knowing that the variables were going to change because the Quinjet was going to start spinning out of control.
If it was Vision who did that, I'd be able to buy that.
Yeah,
not so much for Captain America. The Super Soldier Serum makes him stronger and doesn't even make him smarter. Because I don't know that it does. He used the practice area first? That doesn't account for that, though. Like, you're not gonna have perfect coordination every single time you use that thing.
Yeah, and again, for anyone that's curious, you can't practice these things. Like, real life is way messier. You can try and get close and do simulation runs and everything like that, but real life is way more chaotic than any simulation can ever hope to replicate.
Even people who are absolute masters at, like, archery or golf still have their fucking misses.
Yeah.
The best golf player in the world can't do a hole-in-one for every hole for every game they play for a decade.
Oh god, imagine if that was actually a thing human beings could do. Could you imagine how boring everything would be?
Yeah.
Oh god, I just thought of like some dystopian hell. Dude, I just thought of a new premise for like a dystopian world to write about. Where the more you practice, the better you get until you actually hit perfection. You literally can't get any better. So everybody's just constantly like throwing Hail Marys from across the court in basketball, and they go into the net every single time of every single game, to the point where nobody literally runs on the basketball courts anymore. It's just like two people just throwing basketball hoops over and over and over again. And it's just like how society slowly devolves because everybody can hit perfection and they can't go any further than that, and there's no variables or anything. And how much of a nightmare world that would actually be. Ooh.
Anyways, for his text on screen thing here, I want to mention something
They are
else.
saying they're...
Oh, that's actually ahead. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, we went too far back now. Read.
Yeah.
Okay, the answer to this sin is yes. This is one of the reasons why you either wait to put that up on screen, or you put in a clip after that just saying the answer to the sin is yes. Because you get people watching your video who see this and are like, wait, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. And then you get to the second part of what they're saying. It's a movie saying he's just so gifted with hand-eye coordination that he always throws it perfectly so it careens back to him.
Yeah, that's when you could have brought this up on screen.
Yeah, this is when you bring it up. Or, again, you put the clip after it.
So gifted with hand-eye coordination that he always throws it perfectly so it careens back to him?
They eventually tried saying they're just a parody channel and shouldn't be taken seriously.
Yeah, and again, that was bullshit of them. I fully agree. Them, like, saying, oh, it's... If you thought it was valid, then it's valid. If you thought it wasn't valid, then it was clearly parody. You're just
what
being
a
funny.
fucking cop-out.
Yeah. It's just totally fucked.
Seriously, largely were, no matter how valid their sins were. The problem is what this inspired. A group of movie YouTubers who seem to think that proper...
This is Arch, by the way. This is Arch cast he's talking about right now, because I can tell by the accoutrement on the top and bottom of the screen. Hey, it's a French word.
God damn it.
Hey, I gotta do callbacks to fucking weirdos we cover every now and then.
Yeah. I still can't believe that guy did that. What a fucking joke. Holy shit. Oh my god, he looks how he sounds. Yep.
Yes, he does, DC Dynamo. He really does.
Involves meticulous breakdown of every single element of a movie, to the point where I refuse to believe that...
Okay, alright, well, I mean, I guess you're getting into why that's a problem, but that sounds like a great and wonderful thing to me. I entirely appreciate that. God, wouldn't it be amazing if somebody does that and then they find stuff that's really fucking good? Bly Manor, Hill House. Besides the ending of Hill House, by the way. The ending of Hill House fucked.
Yeah, the ending of Hill House kind of fucked it.
But Bly Manor, genuinely really fucking good.
Oh, I'll have to watch it at some point. Ooh, how many episodes is it?
I'm not sure. Let me look it. I can just look it up right.
Because, of course I have Halloween games I want to... well, not Halloween games, but horror games I want to stream at Halloween. Maybe we could watch through Bly Manor.
It is 9 episodes.
Oh. Silence, Setch. Let the clown speak. We're already sick of listening to him, though.
We're already... I can't listen over the sounds of the wailing from the Clune closet. Alright, backing up. Alright.
Involves meticulous breakdown of every single element of a movie, to the point where I refuse to believe that these people could possibly enjoy watching these movies.
Maybe if they're criticizing something that's bad, there's a chance, a very, very small chance, that they don't like the movie they're criticizing and saying is bad.
Yeah.
Like, I did a 3-hour video on Amnesia Rebirth. I had to play Amnesia Rebirth several times. I had to play this shitty fucking game several times to talk about its issues. Guess what? All the hours-long video where I'm talking about all of its issues? Yeah, I fucking hate that game. A lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems to me that people who are passionate about something like, oh man, the original Star Wars trilogy was great. Let's watch these Disney movies. Oh god, they're terrible. oh god, this is really bugging me. I want to get this off my chest. I'm going to make a video talking about how bad it is. It seems to me like they're passionate about something, and they're upset that the new thing is bad.
Yeah. Usually, what drives people to do this, at least I'll say it from my perspective, is you have a passionate drive for it. You need to, because trust me, going through in this meticulous detail is a lot of fucking work.
It is.
Like, you have that moment of, I know this happened, so you put those in your notes and annotations, you know exactly where to get it, and then you're like, I think this happened. So then now you immediately have to stop and verify if it happened or not, because what if you built multiple points off of that? Like, what do you do then? Well, if that's wrong, you fucked it. So it's to stop yourself from doing even more work, having to correct it later, you now have to do extra work, either going into the game, going into the movie, rewatching through the movie or anything, trying to find that thing you were talking about, noting it, annotating it, and just, oh. There is a lot you need to do this meticulous detail critique.
Yeah. And most people aren't going to do that for something they're not interested in. Like, you guys are never going to see me do an extremely in-depth analysis on Kingdom Hearts or Persona or anything like that, because I just have no interest in those series. So, what issues they may or may not have aren't going to affect me as much as, oh look, there's a ghoul child in a fridge that's so fucking retarded and breaks the entire series.
Yeah.
Because Fallout is something I care about.
Especially because Fallout 3 literally showcased that ghouls were fighting over resources to live.
Yeah.
And one of the exceedingly rare examples for a water crisis that's been going on for decades, a couple ghouls are fighting over some clean water. There's more people there, but there are some ghouls there that are fighting over clean water.
And ghouls don't need clean water. In fact, they get healed by radiation.
Yeah. But not only that, it's stupid in Fallout 3 for this to happen, but it makes it even more stupid in Fallout 4 for ghouls to be magical where they don't need water or anything. So what was the point to begin with? Oops. God, Bethesda just never thinks through anything they do.
Oh yeah, I played through that quest today. I'm wondering how Billy was able to survive. Literally word of God. The dev said he did, so he did. Even though there's no food in there, no water. Some people try to make arguments like, well, the only actual defense I've seen of that has come from Acerthorn, where he says, oh yeah, there's probably holes in the fridge where water leaked in. And when I looked up how much rain Boston gets and I found out it was not enough to support a child, he told me I was acting in bad faith or not wanting to discuss this in good faith.
Yeah,
that's my first encounter with him.
Then the next thing you ask him is, okay, what about food?
Oh, he has a reason for that too. Food isn't necessary, they just like to eat.
What? Where did he get that from?
Well, Billy doesn't need food, but other ghouls eat. So clearly it's something that is optional for them. The ghouls who do eat must do so because they like to.
Yeah, what?
We're talking about Acerthorn.
I know. How the fuck? How does he explain Necropolis then?
We're talking about Acerthorn.
I know. Oh, god damn.
When we talk about that fucking idiot, all logic has to be put on hold because whatever he's saying is just gonna be a fucking affront to logic.
Yeah.
The first game was just wrong, okay?
Hey guys, I'm thinking about buying Project Zomboid. Should I get it? I will say yes, but know that you're in for a TISM game. What that means is, it's very difficult, very complex and deep. You're going to struggle, you're going to die, but man oh man, do you feel real good when you start learning the ins and outs of that game and the intricacies of that system.
So according to Aetherthorn, he also doesn't need to eat? Dude, don't even fucking imply that anything might separate him from his hot dogs. Dear
Yeah,
God.
holy shit.
I'll be
We've
right
seen him
back.
scarf those fuckers down.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, chat. What we should rant about what Kree's gone?
I know I'm gonna rant about being fucking sick. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My throat hurts so bad. Just talking makes me want to kill myself right now. Oh, I fucking hate this.
I almost want to put on another video while Kree's gone and then pretend like we didn't. No, Kree, I know what you're talking. But a guy who I'd watch, he doesn't have many subscribers, but he just put out a new. I say just, it was 4 weeks ago. I just didn't see it because, thanks YouTube. He put out a new video that he made in Blender for Space Station 13. And it's another fantastic video. He does really good videos for Space Station 13. And this one is, what's the song? Let's see. Song is Louder Than Words from E.S. Posthumous, the La Friction album. La Friction. It is really, really good video. Based on what happens after a shift is over and all the survivors make it to Central Command, and then Central Command gets, pulls in the heads of staff that are still alive, which in this video is the head of security and the head of personnel. They pull them in and they show the video evidence of what the fuck happened here. You see it goes to a station currently live, and you see this camera slowly drifting away in the void, and as it drifts out, you realize that more and more of the station is missing and debris is floating everywhere. So they rewind all the tapes and they go back to the start of the shift, and you realize it was a Lava Land expedition that accidentally brought megafauna up to the station. Oops! God, I love when it happens. I love when it happens so much. Because it's very rare, because most people that are miners that go to Lava Land and they attack megafauna, or they accidentally surprise megafauna, they end up dying long before they can make it back to the mining base. But there are those few special individuals who don't de-aggro the megafauna, run straight back to the mining base and get on the mining shuttle, and the megafauna will board the mining shuttle, and now suddenly the megafauna is up on the station. Where people cannot deal with the current threat that is now aboard. No, you can do it intentionally as well. If you're a trader miner, bringing megafauna up on the station is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh man, yeah. Thankfully for you, chat, I am 90% of the time muted, so you guys don't get to listen to death ASMR the entire stream. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But no, it is fucking amazing. Just holy shit. These so some of the in the video, the megafauna that some of them are fighting, some of the miners die to the normal fauna, which is just funny. Because everybody's been there. When you first go to Lava Land and you're inexperienced and you get killed by normal things, it happens to everybody at some point. You're gonna make that fuck up, or you're gonna have some weird Legion jank, and they're gonna send a bunch of skulls through the wall and kill you. It just happens. Then it shows a bunch more competent miners, the other competent miners who are still alive, fighting normal enemies or more advanced enemies like the Swarmers and the Ash Drakes, which are big giant dragons that live on Lava Land. Literally doesn't look like they have any skin. It looks like it's all been peeled off by ash, but they are a fun fight. They're kind of like baby's first megafauna fight. It's the first challenge to battle them. They kill this dragon, and then Suddenly the music swells and all the ground starts shaking, and all of the miners turn and look, and they see the Colossus loom up over the mountains, and it's like, fuck, everybody run! And it starts killing all the miners as they're running. Again, they're not trying to de-aggro. They're not doing their normal de-aggro tactics on it. They run straight back to the mining shuttle, and the Colossus watches the mining shuttle take off, so it grabs on, teleports up to the space station, and that's where the video feed cuts. And I'm like, what a perfect way to end. Holy shit.
Hello there.
What an image, wow.
Yes, that image is fantastic.
Yeah. I do think it should have been the Black Widow promotional popcorn button, but this works too.
Yes, Senator Abby Strong, there is the meme. So the Lusty Argonian maid is a meme in the Elder Scrolls universe. Space Station 13 took that and made the Lusty Xenomorph maid. And it's literally a xenomorph that's dressed in a maid outfit, and it can't attack anybody, it can't do anything, it literally just runs around and cleans things. And if it doesn't have a target to clean, it will target the nearest person and run up to them and says, the lusty xenomorph maid wipes you down with a damp rag. And it just says over and over and over again. And it follows you everywhere you go until it finds another mess that it wants to go clean.
What?
So, yeah. So what people do is they will troll the shit out of, like, the cap. My favorite one was when people troll the shit out of the captain. So there's a way to clone simple mobs in Space Station 13. So what they did was they cloned a bunch of the lusty xenomorph maid, and the captain was currently on the bridge making a speech. And so they then set their disposal system to empty into the captain's office and bed quarters. And they just took all the lusty xenomorph maids and dumped them in the trash, and they got suctioned to the captain's quarters and shot out of the trash compactors into his quarters. So when the captain finished his speech, he walked back in to a massive sea of lusty xenomorph maids that all ran out and dogpiled. He's just getting chased across the bridge, screaming in all caps, like, get him the fuck off of me! Oh, it was wonderful. Again, they don't do any damage. They can't actually hurt anyone. They are actually a benefit to the station, because they stop disease and they stop slaughter demons and stuff like that in their tracks. But they're just annoying. It's fucking fantastic. Yes, his quarters were clean, and so was he.
Anyways.
Usually approach this at an angle of believing only their opinions on these movies are right, and if you disagree with them, you are wrong and an idiot.
Okay, so that's...
Okay, so, one,
oh my god,
they're not opinions. Again, if these people are doing their job correctly, they are objective facts, not opinions. You disagreeing with them, yeah, it does make you sound stupid because you're disagreeing with objective, provable facts.
Alright,
right?
easy example. Halo show. Minigun in back of truck. Does fucking nothing to elites. Mr. Chief picks it up. Fucking shreds them like they're butter.
Not even that. Two miniguns shooting the elites at the same time.
Not just miniguns, but numerous other guns as well. Like, all fire is focused on them. Does nothing. Mr. Chump picks up this one minigun, the same minigun that was useless seconds before, now shreds them now that he's holding them.
Yeah, instantaneously.
There's no getting around this. This isn't a matter of like or dislike. This is fact. This is how it works. It's fucking retarded that it works that way. There's no reason the gun should be more effective now than it was 5 seconds ago.
Yep. Oh, and sorry, the YouTube channel I was talking about and describing to you guys, chat, is Warrior Star Orion. So you can just type in SS13 Warrior Star, I believe, and get... Yes, okay. He has the video Paradiso, and then he has his new one, which is called Inferno.
But you have that the people who like Star Wars, like you, are idiots. They're very, very stupid. And so you have to explain everything to them and constantly remind them of everything because they don't remember things. Because they're unable to look at things objectively. Because they don't remember basic things like cause and effect.
Yeah, what Rag said there is right. He's not calling you an idiot because you like Star Wars. He's not calling you an idiot because... I don't know what fuck logic you're on, but... He's calling you an idiot because, again, cause and effect.
Yes.
X happens, so as a result, Y should happen. Obi-Wan is dragged through fire, so he should catch on fire and burn to a fucking crisp. What actually happens is Obi-Wan's dragged through fire, and he goes, ow, that hurt me. And that's it. Leaves no lasting impact.
Yeah.
His clothes aren't even singed, if I remember.
Yep. So again, and he's lumping you in with the category of people that like Star Wars, especially the current Star Wars. Because they associate their likeness with, therefore, it's of good quality, which it isn't.
And Star Wars is one of those things that sees a lot of major pushback anytime it's criticized for something. Oh, it's dumb that Obi-Wan hides young Princess Leia under his coat in the Empire base because it looks stupid and no one would ever fall for that. Oh yeah? Well, a stormtrooper bumped his head in 1977. Star Wars has always been silly. You're just nitpicking.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's talking about fucking weirdos like this. Like, he's the prime example of them.
Yep. You are literally the what their side says we create straw men. You are actually the person, the type of person we are talking about. You're not, again, we don't make straw men. We're saying people like you, this is what you do. And as Rags rightly pointed out, you did it in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. You absolutely did it. And then you made what was, at the time, the worst response video ever on YouTube. It has currently been supplanted by Vincent Martin. But, oh god, I cannot wait to show that to Rags. I'll be like, Rags, I know it's a long video. So, and I don't expect you to watch any of it. It's fine. I just want to bring this to your attention because this guy said, he literally used your name and said, I am like Rags in that way. He's equating himself with you, and I want you to understand this guy has way, way worse response video than Organized Chaos.
They go into these movies with the goal to hate them.
No.
No.
God, I hate this. God. I don't know why we have to deal with this shit so often, but it's like another greatest hits of shit takes. Of like, the worst shit takes you always see. Oh, you're just mocking me because I don't like this thing. No, he's mocking you because you're saying it's really good. It's not about you liking it. It's about you claiming that it's well made. That's the problem. They're not latching onto this because, oh, they just want to hate this. It's because it's something they just... You showed a clip in this fucking video of Rex talking positively about the original trilogy. Well, A New Hope. Part of the original trilogy. Like, how do you come to this conclusion that he's only here because he's latching onto it because he wants to hate?
Everyone,
you really are a fucking clown person. Dear fucking God.
Yeah.
Fucking everybody wanted Kenobi to be good, because that was the one show people actually wanted.
Because people like despite all the problems with the prequels, who's the one character everyone fucking likes? It's Obi-Wan.
Exactly. People wanted to like this fucking show.
One of the two characters people like. It's Obi-Wan and Palpatine.
Creamy cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking everyone wanted to like this fucking show because it's Obi-Wan. Of course people wanted to like it. They were being so fucking, like, optimistic about it when they watched it, too. When it was showing Obi-Wan and, he had his job and, he was going back to his hut and all this shit. Like, they were like, oh, yeah, slow, quiet, establishing scenes. Oh, this is so nice. And then it quickly fell off after that. But, they clearly didn't go in wanting to hate it. They clearly wanted to like it. They even thought it might actually be good for once, and then it wasn't.
Yep.
He looks like a Discord mod waiting for his kitten. I can just imagine. Come here, kitty kitty. We're gonna play tonight.
Oh my god. No.
That is fucking terrible. Also, I like this comment. This has to be someone who just joined. Holy fuck, the hairline. Hold on. I have to stop laughing. Don't make Daddy angry, kitten. Okay, I can't read any more of those. I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh god.
Things. Because they're unable to look at things objectively. Because they don't remember basic things like cause and effect.
They clearly go into these movies with the goal to hate them and milk content off of them. But that brings us...
How do they milk... Wait. How do they milk content off of it? How does Rags, who posts one video like a month, milk content off of this? I don't get... That's not me throwing shade at Rags. That's me pointing out the obvious logical fallacy here. If they were milking content, they would do what you do. But you literally post like 2 or 3 times a day. That's the grind. That's the hustle for some channels.
Also, nice way to be fucking dismissive about people being passionate about a thing they like.
Yep.
Well, they're just latching on a thing to hate. Again, most hatred for especially long-running series and people who are willing to break these movies and games down are people who were fans and got annoyed by the bullshit, got annoyed by the terrible writing. I didn't wake up one day and thought, you know what? I'm gonna hate the fuck out of those Fallout 3 and 4 games. It's because, oh wait, I actually really like the Fallout universe and the stories told within them. And these poorly made games do the overall franchise a disservice. And it's likely we're only going to get more bad games like this. It's very much the same for Star Wars. I really like the original trilogy. I remember watching the original trilogy as a kid and being fascinated by it because there were these 2 great movies. One had some issues, but it's still pretty good. By these movies as a kid where, I don't know, it's just such a big part of growing up for me. And then seeing the prequels and realizing how garbage they were, it was like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. At least it can't get any worse than this. The franchise is probably not going to see any movies anytime soon, though. And then we get Disney buying them out. It's like, okay, here's a second chance at life. Let's see where this goes. And then it just goes down the fucking dumpster and makes the prequels almost look like masterpieces in comparison with how bad they are. It's like, yeah, okay, so Last Jedi was shit. Man, that next movie's probably not going to be good. Guess what? Solo wasn't. Guess what? Rise of Skywalker wasn't. Then the shows are coming out. All these Disney Plus Star Wars shows. Like, how can we go wrong? Well, it turns out, fucking horribly, everywhere. Mando is shit. Mando Season 2 is shit. Boba Fett is shit. Obi-Wan is shit. Like, goddamn. I wish these things were great. I don't want to be sitting here complaining about how shit Fallout is, or how shit Elder Scrolls is, or how shit Bioshock, or Doctor Who, or Game of Thrones, or fucking anything else. I would like these things to be good because I enjoy them. Or I want to enjoy them, and I can't because the new entries are fucking garbage. The only decent new Star Wars movie is Rogue One from what I've heard. What you're mistaking there is, when people say that's the best one, what they really mean is that's the least bad one. There is a difference.
I think Rogue One is pretty overrated, like pretty extremely, until the very ending. Like if the movie had been that, the struggle for these plans and everything like that, would be more interesting. But it's just, ugh. And what's weird was they made the Force more like what it was in the original movies, where it was like this entity that always existed around us everywhere, and you didn't have to be Force sensitive. You could train yourself into like awakening, like a monk or something. And then they changed it to fucking midichlorians, which was dumb in the prequels. But God, so much of that movie is just fucked beyond belief. Also here, this is unrelated, but my cat decided to lay on some suitcases. And I got this picture. What you looking at, you little shit? This is my suitcase now. I own this suitcase.
I'm just in the process of getting this up on screen for chat.
Oh, you didn't have to. Fine. Here you go, chat. This is my cat. Her name's Annette. She has had a interesting life. Let's put it that way. She was abandoned as a kitten.
Before you continue,
yeah.
I will spare everyone in chat from having you look at this balding weirdo with a cat.
Yeah. We'll cover organized chaos with a cat. There you go. Yeah. So she had a rough life. So she was abandoned, and she was found in an abandoned apartment building, right? She's got a broken tail at the very tip, so she got a crooked tail at the very tip. She got sickness when she was a kitten, and so her eye is cloudy. You can't see it here, but you can tell when you shift the light a bit, you can see that one of her eyes is cloudy. Her hips are not in proper alignment, and she likes to eat plastic, which we stop her from doing as much as possible. This is my cat, and this is the one I got. Nursed her back to health from when she was a kitten, and she is a demon. Not in the traditional sense of like she'll run around and destroy things. No. She's adorable, and the worst part is she fucking knows it. So she knows she can get away with murder. She just has to act cute. And it's like, God damn it. And I have had her for 12 years now? Yeah, she's a complete fucking stinker. She knows for a fact that she's adorable. So she knows she can get away with anything. Like I had another picture, but it was taken with an old camera because this is, again, I've had it for 12 years. I've had it for a long time. So I had just a normal picture I took. I was renting a video from, was it Blockbuster? I think it was Blockbuster. Making a video from Blockbuster, and I had a glass of water in kind of like a half wine glass, half beer glass. And she dunked her head in it. I just turned and look over, and she's got her head stuck in the fluted part, the outswept part. Her head is stuck in it, and her little tongue is going like, trying to reach the water. And I was like, you fucking dork. And I got a picture of that. I have that picture. It is a fucking fantastic. I need to somehow figure out how to digitize it and then get it uploaded. But yeah, that was a long time, many years ago. Again, Blockbuster Video was still around. Yeah, I just have that picture and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Because she was stuck. She was literally stuck with her head in this glass bottle, and I was like, you fucking dork, what are you doing? And it's just hilarious to see her little cat tongue sticking out the end going like, I can almost reach the water. Like, there's a bowl of water sitting out there for you to drink. Why is my water the one you had to go for? Well, duh, human. It's because your water, taking someone else's water tastes way better than taking the water that was meant for you. Duh. But there you go, chat. There is a brief break on this.
Alrighty. That's a very cute kitty cat.
Yeah, absolutely.
What year did Return of the King come out?
Let me find.
Because I think I might be able to approximately guess when, like, how old my cat is. Because when I got her, it was when we moved into a new place. It was after we moved in that Return of the King came out. Because I remember
December 17th, 2003.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So, my cat is like 20 years old then. Wow. That's a chonky life for a cat. God damn.
Yep. Well, the world record is a cat that lived 33 years.
I thought there was one that lived like 44.
I don't know, because it was a black cat that lived 33 years. And I remember they were talking about how it was so close to the record.
Oh, why'd that message get retracted? Let's go and read it. There was someone asking if I had seen Vincent Martin's video on me, which, yes, I'm aware of. We're making a response to part 1, ignoring the others because of how hilariously fucking incompetent he is and annoying it is to try and fucking respond to his bullshit.
Yeah. Oh,
I also find it... Huh?
Wait, Krauser, why'd you retract the other statement? I mean, she eats plastic, so of course she's not going to be a normal cat. Yeah, absolutely. She's not a normal cat by any means. She's a weirdo, and she fucking knows it. You gotta stop her every time you have plastic bags in the house. I'll just hear her out of the corners, and I'll be like, "Damn it!" And I'll go running out there, and I'll grab the plastic bag, and she'll like play tug of war with it, like me, like, "No, it's mine."
I also find it funny. I find it funny how people in chat are starting to call me Creed now.
Well, Creed.
I still can't, like, he's getting my name wrong. It could just be like, I don't know, shitty tongue, where T sounds like D when he says it. But then he says Billy Creed. It's like, okay, you did not mix up a fucking L for a D.
Yeah.
Anyways. Well, hello there, Assassin's Creed. Right. We're close to being done with this video. I would like to be done with this video.
Yeah, let's do it.
To the next coupling group. The Rise.
Okay, I have to rewind there because it skipped for
They
me.
clearly go into these movies with the goal to hate them and milk content off of them. But that brings us to the next and much more troubling group. The rise of the anti-woke crowd, which coincides with the rise of Brie Larson videos and the hatred of The Last Jedi. If you want to...
It's because now... Okay, it's because Brie Larson and the rise of The Last Jedi are completely fucked. It's like... Now it was open for the entire world. There was no mistaking that this fucking woke agenda bullshit was happening. There was no arguments of, oh, it's just a conspiracy theory. It's completely in the open. And we already knew we were right. But this is what kind of like cemented it for the people who are still on the fence, right? This is what kind of like let everyone see like, oh my God, you're right. You know, there's people that were skeptical still, and it was fine that they were skeptical, because you know it does sound ludicrous. There's an entire like worldwide push to, you know, demasculate men and just empower women but give them all toxic masculinity traits and everything, and like to make it that the nuclear family is some evil concept of Satan or whatever, and not like, you know, normal, and now it was like, yeah, now you're starting to see, would you like to see the rest of the ugly wound? And this is kind of what brought the normies in, so to speak. The normie people got to see it because they got to experience how awful this was and how awful of a person Brie Larson is.
We're getting something similar with that too with Lord of the Rings. Like, the ratios those videos promoting it are facing. Holy goddamn.
Yes, because it's so obvious that they're fucking shills. Like, they can't be actual Lord of the Rings fans. They legitimately can't be.
Well, not just that. Even like trailers and stuff are getting hundreds and thousands, even over 1 million dislikes. And the comments, of course, are flooded with people mocking them. Like, one of the ones I heard people talk about the other day on stream, I can't remember if it was Friday Night Tights or not, but they're referencing comments that were talking about things that just blatantly weren't in there. It's like, oh, my favorite part was when Galadriel said to Harry Potter, do or do not, there is no try, and shit like that. That's what people are flooding the comment section with. My favorite part of the trailer was when when Blue from the shitty Jurassic World movie said, "Come with me if you want to live." Not actual examples, of course. Those were ones I just made up off the top of my head, but that's the kind of stuff people are...
My favorite part was when Godzilla leaned down to the main lead and said, "Alan." God, Jurassic Park 3 is a wild ride.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, people are just tired of fucking... Well, one, it made it so that, you know, everyone could see the fucking agenda that was there, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, the woke bullshit is definitely a thing. But also, people are just tired of all these poorly written movies and how everything, how media in general is just going down the fucking drain in terms of quality. And then also, you know, everyone's fucking like childhood and favorite franchises and stuff just getting dug up so that they can be shit on.
Oh yeah, I love that Star Wars was fucking revived just to see Han Solo become a deadbeat dad who fucking dies, Luke Skywalker become a pathetic loser who fucking dies, and then Leia...
having mystical force powers survive in space and fly around, and then...
Yeah, I was trying to think what they did with her. They kind of turned her into a joke with the whole flying thing,
yeah.
The Mary Poppins.
Yeah, exactly. And men are finally like, okay, we can take good-natured ribbing, we can take the lumps because we're men, we can stand up ourselves, but we're getting sick of the bullshit of constantly being told we're monsters and rapists and evil at every fucking turn.
Yeah.
To have your channel truly 19, what you need to do was make a pile of poorly put together, half thought out videos complaining that Brie Larson said something poorly thought out, and now your whole world is ending.
This is like a 45-year-old woman. It's shocking to me that she's only 29. She's got a lot of road miles. There's a lot of kind of just, you know, I don't know, ex-wife about this woman.
Absolutely correct, by the way.
Based?
I was not expecting that.
That is a great fucking take. By the way, he's saying she looks well used.
A lot of child support about this woman.
See? Did I fucking tell you, or did I tell you? Like I said, Cree, you may have had a moment of psychic inspiration in the T. Martin video, but T. Martin. God, there's another fucking loser in the Vincent Martin video. But no, I am the real psychic here.
Well, still, I'm glad I made that joke when I did, because it's
Oh,
literally
so
like just a few seconds later where he does the fuck up, the big fuck up.
Yeah. I still love the line I wrote for you as a joke, and then you're like, you know what? Actually, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I called the show.
These channels where organized chaos was at its height of popularity.
What?
These channels were rising when organized chaos was at the height of its popularity?
Wait, so you're saying... Did he say his own channel name?
Yes.
This guy only has, like, 20,000-ish subs.
Yeah, here we go.
A lot of I owe you child support about this woman.
These channels were rising when organized chaos was at its height of popularity.
So you're already admitting that your channel is, like, on the downturn now. Like, you've hit your peak and it's all downhill from here. Wow.
God. Again, I think you're a shitty person, and I would agree with you. But you'd think you would have, I don't know, more self-worth, like drive and passion to push on and make better content. Right? Oh, I mean, your content is so dog shit that literally, if you actually put any effort at all, you would make better content. But still, oh god. It's just fascinating that he's so defeatist about himself now.
Yeah.
About this woman. A lot of I owe you child support about this woman.
These channels were rising when organized chaos was at its height of popularity. It was a train I refused to get on, and organized chaos dive bombed in popularity because of it.
Wow. Take that L, motherfucker. Take that fucking L.
Oh my god.
Maybe don't make shit videos then. Like, you
Yeah.
can be positive and talk about things you like and not have to shit on movies or talk about the woke agenda. You could do all that stuff and like, it's still, like, grow your channel and get views. No one watches you because you're a fucking clown who calls people racist because they called a fictional character a clown. Excuse me. Because they called a fictional person a clown person.
Yeah.
Remember,
And
Riva is fictional. The actor who plays her isn't. Rags called Riva a clown person.
Yep. And even better, your videos are so shit, your evidence proves the opposite of what you say it does. How are you surprised that people dropped away from you? It's fucking ludicrous. These people are truly lost. It's like, maybe the audience expected better. Maybe they expect quality to continue going upwards when it comes to video critique and review, right? And now we're getting more and more channels that are really fucking good at it. We're getting more Fringies, we're getting more Maulers, we're getting more Rags. All of these channels are rising up to the top, and people are starting to think more critically about the media they consume. They're starting to think more critically about the world around them, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a good thing, that people are thinking more critically. I want people to think more critically. In general. Everyone.
Yes, absolutely.
So now, on this rising trend, I have chosen to use my channel and its limited voice to speak out against these trends. I started this...
Again, you sound so passionate and you look so passionate, so much so that you clearly rehearse this and know these by heart, and these are words coming from... Oh wait, no, you're looking down at your fucking script again.
I decided to use my platform to talk about how terrible these channels
And my
are.
limited voice. My limited voice.
In my extremely limited mental capacity, I decided to talk about how terrible these channels are, because I see everything through the lens of they're racist and sexist because they criticize a movie I don't like.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
It's just, oh god.
People are posting emotes of noses now.
Yep. So, Organized Chaos, I'm gonna speak to you on your terms. Your videos are just bad. No one likes them. That's why no one watches them. That's why you hit the peak of your popularity, likely when you gave up, when you stopped trying, when you started putting in less effort and started deciding to just be an ally, a supporter. The normal people don't like that. Normal people get disgusted by these degenerates and sickos. Normal people just want to have good things, not be preached to, not be constantly told that they're monsters and evil, not to be like cast aside and told that you're worthless because you identify as the gender you were born. Normal people just want to have fun. Normal people want to be happy. Normal people want good things. Normal people like when hard work is rewarded.
Yeah, this video is... I know I say this often, but this video is pretty fucking pathetic.
That sounds like a nasally Trump. Well, if I was president, you'd be in jail.
God,
Oh,
fucking...
that was such a great fucking burn. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like Hillary, like, explaining how, like, Trump is going to be so evil and change the laws, and Trump just immediately cuts in with, well, you'd be in jail. It's just like, damn! Literally cut her off mid-speech, destroyed her entire flow in just one perfect snipe. Oh.
Channel of movies. And let's face it, the world is falling apart. The state of movie YouTube is another symptom of that. Organized Chaos had its time as a semi-popular channel in late 2018 until mid-2019.
Semi-popular. Okay, I mean, fair. It's a very vague term, but what was your subscriber base when you gave up on, intelligence?
Well, we're assuming that his old videos were good, too. They might not have been.
That's fair. His old videos may be trash, but that's kind of what everybody's was, and now it's, now the people have actual quality and substance are rising up. People are like, why do I watch this guy?
Yeah. Especially when he says things like, Obi-Wan is very, very good.
Yeah.
And again, Organized Chaos, in case you ever see this, it's not because you like it, you fucking idiot. It's because you said it's very, very good. There is a distinct difference.
Yes. One of them is a subjective feeling that everybody has. The other one is an objective qualifier, an objective statement of fact. Learn the difference. You'll be probably won't be happier, because now you'll look back on your channel if you ever do learn the difference and realize you've been a fucking clown the entire time. But who knows? Maybe you could turn it around.
Doubt?
Yeah, I do.
It is a tribute to the hostile landscape in some way. My early series of moderate success, Top 5 Reasons It Sucks or Does It, tried to have fun pointing out issues in movies, but the video would also conclude with my honest thoughts on a movie. However, many did not.
Okay. So if people liked that, if that was what brought you success, why did you stop?
We already explained it. He thought he would use his channel to attack these people he doesn't like with these, not even actual criticisms of them, just like attacking their character. I can't, literally, I can't prove they're racist because they don't actually say racist things, but I'm going to assert they are, and that's good enough.
Yes.
I'll play clips of them, like, not being racist as proof that they're racist.
Yeah, and condemning actual racists to prove that they are racist. Because only racist... Oh, I've told this before, but I had a conversation where one guy got called a racist, and then the guy got upset, and he was mad, and the guy who called him racist like, why are you upset, bro? I didn't insult you or do anything. I was like, you did, though. You called him a racist. Don't be stupid. Only racists think racist is an insult. And I actually had someone else come and agree with that guy. And I was like, you're both fucking clowns. Ugh.
Wait, only racists think racist is insulting.
Is an insult. Yes.
In the sense that...
So, what I told him, literally, I said, okay, so I am going to go to your friends, your family, and I'm going to say, hey, he is a racist. He is proud to be known as a racist. What is your response then? Well, you shouldn't do that. That's not nice. Why isn't it nice? Because it's because it's bad? Is that what you were about to say? Because it's an insult? You dumb motherfucker. Oh, God. I really do hate these people.
Yeah, it's that whole you see this argument from time to time. It's like, oh, well, you wouldn't get mad about it if it was not
wasn't true.
If it wasn't true. Yeah, I was just trying to remember the wording.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
It's like
that argumentation so much.
So the options are either be called racist and respond to it saying, no, I'm not, which only proves that you are racist because only a racist would get mad at being called racist. Or just let everyone call you a racist and don't push back against it at all, so everyone is going to believe you're a racist. You know what that reminds me of? If the witch sinks... if the witch floats... if the woman floats, she's a witch. If she sinks, she drowns and dies. Fucked that up twice before I got to it.
Hang on a second. Hang on. This has to be shown on stream.
Uh-oh. What?
This was fan art. We just...
Uh-oh. I'm
not a Nazi. That's what a Nazi
My files
would
are
say.
too powerful. Damn it, I can't post... It's in the fan art channel.
Alright, I'll get it. Should I be scared?
No, it's hilarious. Oh, that's amazing. I love...
Alright. I'll put that up on screen.
I am saving that right...
I'm literally fucking dying in the picture. That's how I feel in real life right now.
Once again, I will use the power of OBS to hide this guy's very unfortunate hairline and face. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking amazing.
And that is by Tentacle Dude over on Discord and in chat. I've seen them in here. Thank you very much. We do need to show off more of the fan art at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, for everyone wondering, they're supposed to be ear fins. So yeah, that's what the thing on the sides of my head are. They're what, instead of having ears, they're just the fins that would act the same way ears are to help funnel sound towards the ear canal.
Yeah, this dude's logic is literally just, I'm not a Nazi. Well, that's what a Nazi would say.
Yeah.
Click, 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 click.
I'm muted so chat can't hear that. I'm muting.
I want to put. I think I want to put that in Rags' Discord because that's funny as fuck.
Seem to care about those, and any movie involved in that series would have people just assume I hate it. But looking back to how I made
What?
my honest thoughts on a movie, however, many did not seem to care about those thoughts, and any movie involved in that series would have people just assume I hate it.
Okay, you know why that happens? Because people like you see a piece of criticism and then jump to the conclusion that, oh, you must hate this thing if you're critical of it. Which isn't always the case. You could be critical of something and like it.
Well, it goes even further than that. It's literally,
Hang on a second.
well, if you're criticizing this thing, you must be racist. You must be sexist. It's like, dude, you're
Yeah.
literally perpetuating the thing that you're bitching about. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I'm gonna do it in Muller's Discord.
So now all these people who are making videos about how the modern MCU sucks and how Rings of Power is going to suck and all this stuff, now they're getting the comments, the kind of comments you received that made you feel that way. They're getting those kinds of comments now, where people are saying, "Oh, you're criticizing." Well, no one is going to ever say you're criticizing Rings of Power, so you hate Lord of the Rings. But, oh, you don't like Thor: Love and Thunder, so that means you hate everything Marvel, doesn't it, you DC fanboy? That kind of shit actually happens, and it happens vice versa, by the way, too. Oh, you don't like Batman vs. Superman or Man of Steel? You just hate all of DC, don't you, you Marvel fanboy? Like, those kinds of people exist on all sides. We've talked about this before, but it just seems like this guy let the dumb, petty criticism get into his head and fuck over his entire channel. And then become the thing that he hates.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what may have contributed to the current movie landscape on this platform is not helpful. What I now have to ask is, how will I go forward in this new landscape? Well, Organized Chaos and the Organized Chaos podcast is here to fight against this trend and give you a real take on movies coming from a place of love for the medium.
Toxic positivity!
So people who are saying bad things about these movies, that's not their honest take on it? When the Critical Drinker, or well, he hasn't mentioned Muller in this video. When Critical Drinker, or Nerdrotic, or whoever else, say that, oh, Thor: Love and Thunder is bad, that's not them being honest, that's not them giving their honest opinions, that's not them giving their honest criticism of that movie. Why? Why do you
Because the
think
movie's good, and they have to know it's good. There's no way they couldn't know it's good, so therefore they must be lying.
Yeah, God.
I'd argue, if anyone is guilty of dishonest criticism, it's people like this who just blindly fucking praise everything. And don't actually look at it for, like, what's in there. Or, again, people like this who, rather than listening and understanding what these people are saying, just go, oh, they're critical of a fictional woman? Well, they're sexist. They're critical of a fictional black person. That this person called her a clown person? Well, they're a racist. God.
This guy said the word knuckle dragger, which is a racial slur against black people. The fucking loser from last time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, wow. God, that dumb bitch. Oh.
Yeah.
This video in a nutshell. Criticizing things are bad. Just consume product for next product. Yeah.
Tentacle dude, you know what? I don't want to do it because I love when fan art just comes out of nowhere, but if I would make one suggestion for that fan art piece, you should have the next picture be my hand holding a gun towards Kree and Pagan, and they both have their Pagan and Kree suddenly puts his hands up. So put your fucking hand down.
A podcast of the same name, too. He's really creative and unique. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you guys glad to be watching episode 54 of Creetosis?
Amazing.
Yeah. It's a good idea to give your podcast a different name from your channel name if your channel is used for, like, videos. Like, if you only had your podcast on Organized Chaos channel, the podcast called Organized Chaos, then that would make sense. Actually, when scrolling through his videos, I don't even think I saw podcast episodes. Like, yeah, I'm not seeing the other dude there that was in that image in any of these. It's just him in the thumbnails of the other people he's reacting to, or images of the people he's reacting to. Or characters from the media that's being talked about. Like,
wait a second, I realized I don't have permission to talk in the fan art channel.
because you're not an artist, motherfucker.
I'm not. Have you seen the? Did you see the meme picture I posted yesterday? That is gallery. That's the fucking Louvre art right there. That shit will be hung up in France.
Exhume Legume calling Knuckle Dragger racist is racist. Legitimately, yes, it is. That's the fucked up thing.
Yes.
It legitimately is fucked up to
That
correlate.
was the fucked up part about the orcs thing too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna correlate this general insult about people being stupid with black people. Yeah, that's fucking racist.
We might have found one of the sources of infection. This guy subscribed to Vosh, by the way. Fucking rip.
Oh no.
Ripperinos.
Yeah, that's a big fucking oof.
How to tank your credibility fucking immediately.
Yeah.
Now, if I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, which I don't think Organized Chaos deserves, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, that it's somebody you would subscribe to long ago, before all the crazy really came out and you understood, and you don't realize you're subscribed to him because YouTube fucks over everybody with their subscriptions.
Ooh, I saw Tentacle Dude said will do. If you do that, have Cree putting his hands up, his wings up, whatever. And then just have me like going to put my mouth on the end of the barrel.
No.
Like, in my sickness.
I was gonna say a little ghost like a pagan come flying out of him. You just see when a little ghost with a horse face on it, just going woo, flying up towards the sky.
God, that's going to be me as soon as this stream ends. I'll tell you that right now. I am going to bed immediately. The coughing has just drained me. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
So you're telling me you're not prepared for 16 hours of 7 days to die?
Unfortunately, no.
Traitor!
Maybe when I wake up, we can, but not till then. I need to sleep.
Well, I work tomorrow, so we can't. It'll have to be Wednesday at the earliest.
Okay.
Or actually
that's
Tuesday
fine.
night, if I'm not too tired.
Okay. Oh, God.
Out those reviewers that are destroying this community, and maybe shout out a few that are helping. It will never.
They're destroying this community. How?
Yeah, how are they destroying the community? If it's getting more popular than ever, how is it? Okay, so I can understand if you wanted it to be secluded. You know, like I said, you should gatekeep. You should honestly, if you really want to protect something, gatekeep it, protect it. However, you are not the arbiter and never were the arbiter of critique and critical thought, ever. The arbiter of critique and critical thought is the truth. Factual, provable truth. That is the gatekeeper of critique. Right now, all of you that constantly lie and put feelings over facts and everything are losing. You're finally losing. That is only a good thing.
Yeah.
Because guess what? The people that critique things based off of facts and not feelings are the people that can go into a movie that is controversial or is problematic and come out with it enjoying the movie. Because if it's a good movie, it doesn't matter if it's controversial or problematic or anything. If it's a good movie, it's a good movie.
Yeah. Team America is a great fucking movie. It's goddamn hilarious. And, if it weren't Trey Parker or Matt Stone making it, it probably wouldn't be able to be made today.
Yep. Controversial opinion, Postal 1 is the best and Postal Redux is the worst Postal game. I disagree. Postal 2 is really hard to beat, and Postal 3 is by far the worst Postal game. Though I actually think I like Postal Brain Damage the most of them. Like, honestly, no bullshit. I actually think I like Postal Brain Damage the most. Postal as a boomer shooter is so fucking good. Holy shit, it's like a match made in heaven. Will you sign my petition? Oh, and they brought back petition signing in Postal 4, which is so fucking good. Even better, because you can't actually get anyone to sign your petition until you go get a makeover so you don't look so drab. And one of your makeovers is to cross-dress. This one has sex appeal. And then people will sign it, but they sign it and say, sure, I'll sign it as long as you don't touch me.
There's not much left of this video. There's a minute. Just under a minute. We can finish this.
Take on movies coming from a place of love for the medium, and to point out those reviewers that are destroying this community and maybe shout out a few that are helping. It will never call another reviewer an idiot for simply having a different take on media.
But you will call them racist, sexist, transphobic, and all other much worse insults, you disingenuous piece of shit. Why don't you just put on your fucking SS armband right now, you fucking... I wanted to say it. Yeah.
When I was making the thumbnail, I was considering putting, like, a clown wig on top of them. But I decided the popcorn bucket, it makes him out to be way more of a joke than a clown wig ever would. But the temptation was there, and I certainly hope he's got a clown wig and nose stored away in his closet somewhere, complete with makeup kit. Because my fucking god, there's no way this person isn't an actual goddamn clown.
Yep. My wife said she liked it in the bedroom until she left me and took everything in the divorce.
She took everything in the divorce, but at least I still have my popcorn bucket.
Yeah.
My promotional Black Widow popcorn bucket.
To think that Yahtzee disliked Postal Brain Damage? Yahtzee is very much a hipster in his things. And this may be shocking to hear, Yahtzee fucks up critique a lot. Like, a lot. Need we remind you of the Starbound critique? Starbound is a dog shit game, but his insult of Starbound was, why do you need multiple planets? If the planets are literally infinite, why would you ever leave the planet you start on? That's just stupid. It's like,
What?
Yahtzee, my dude.
It's not...
Yeah, they are not infinite. Anybody who has played Starbound knows they are not infinite.
This is like the dumbest way of getting that wrong. The planet itself isn't infinite. The universe of Starbound has infinite planets. The problem is, why wouldn't you leave the planet you start on? The problem is, why would you ever visit more than like 4 or 5 planets? Because there are literally millions. Well, I don't know if it's literally millions, because it's not actually infinite. There can never be actually infinite with stuff like that. But point is, there's thousands upon thousands of, this is forest planet, this is desert planet, this is volcano planet with wooden houses built on it. So whenever there's a firestorm, they fucking burned it. Who the fuck would build a... God, I fucking hate Starbound so much.
How did they ever start building a wooden house on a fire planet?
but I'm calling them out if they are a negative influence on the community. The day of the honest reviewer may be dying on YouTube. But
The day of the honest reviewer! Son, you don't have an honest bone in your body. Fuck off. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, you can't be fucking honest when you're calling people sexist, racist, homophobic, and then your evidence is literally nothing.
It is literally the exact opposite, proving they
Exactly.
aren't those things.
Yeah, it's literally them either not engaging in those things or outright denouncing it and saying, don't do that, guys, that's bad. And then that's your evidence for, see how sexist and racist these people are? Fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, go fuck yourself, you lying piece of shit.
Maybe the,
or rather go down
I
fighting.
was gonna say, maybe that's what happened. He used drain intelligence on it, the remaining audience he had left.
Well, I want to take a look at the comments after this.
Okay.
A different take on media. But I have no problem calling them out if they are a negative influence on the community. The day of the honest reviewer may be dying on YouTube. But organized chaos would rather go down fighting than give in to the nitpicking and anti-woke crowd. Organized chaos is here to give you a real take on things. You may not agree with all my opinions, but
Dude, look at how, again, this is your big selling point, and this is to show how fucked your quality of your videos and everything is. One, your speaking tone and cadence is awful, but also, this is something you should be saying from the heart, and you're reading your fucking script.
Yeah. When I rant about not wanting to be, like, I want to like Star Wars and want to like Fallout, but I can't because they're shit now, I'm not reading off a script on stream. That is from the heart. I love these series. I want them to be good.
Yeah.
You could tell when I get passionate about something because I go from talking like this to I go to talking. It's hard for me to fake, but you know what I mean. You know.
Yeah.
There's a
you
clear...
get that enunciation. There's that clear cadence difference and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
The highs and lows in your vocal range change and everything.
Yeah.
When you're doing a script, and the reason why we do scripts is because we want to get the information out there accurately. So you do a script, so you get all your information, you know exactly what you're going to say, and you're keeping your statements accurate and on point. But also, you don't have yourself on camera reading the script. If you're scripting yourself to be accurate and you also want to be on camera, memorize that shit.
Yeah.
Memorize your fucking script.
Or have it with you and do cuts where you check your script in between recording. That way you can read off, like, you can read the script, cut that part of the video, and then say the part you just read looking at the camera. That's what Angry Video Game Nerd does. He did a video a while back explaining how he makes his videos. And he says, yeah, I have my script, I practice the script, and sometimes there has to be multiple takes to fix issues, but he explains the process. Yeah. Everyone should be able to do this, unless you're literally sitting down for 1 hour-long take, which this guy obviously didn't do.
Yeah. And here's what's even better. You can actually cheese this, right? You can actually cheese this and get away with this. Put some sunglasses on. And then move your head more animatedly, like you're getting into what you're saying, but obviously your eyes can still be looking at the script. If you physically cannot do this, or you have a really bad time memorizing, put some sunglasses on. It'll feel like you're animated, you're into it, and you're connecting with your audience in a different way. They can't directly see your eyes, but the audience will fill in the gap of thinking that you're looking at them. Sunglasses are an incredible tool for being able to be on camera and read a script at the same time without looking like you're reading a fucking script.
Another incredibly useful tool is to do something about that fucking hairline. Dear fucking God.
Wear a hat.
Wear a hat. Shave yourself.
Just shave it off.
Yeah.
Just shave it off.
Yeah, Tywin Lannister that shit.
Yeah.
Buy a Tim Pool beanie. There you go. That'll fix it.
Well, again, Longan, it can actually be part of your character. It'd be part of your persona that you put on for these videos, right?
Well, Razorfist wears sunglasses often in his videos.
That's who I was going to mention, Razor Fist. And again, Razor Fist can absolutely he can read off a script if he so wants while he's doing it. But notice that he's also incredibly animated. Like, and God fucking damn it, did I call it? Shit like that.
Yeah.
Incredibly animated.
And that's one thing about this guy's video. You already mentioned the lack of animation where he's not moving much. There's no reason to see him on screen if it's just him sitting there reading off of his monitor.
Yes.
But it's also, like, we've already kind of touched on it, the very monotone voice. There's been what feels like no passion in this entire video. It's just him complaining about the horrible racist, sexist critics of movies who are racist and sexist because they say criticisms I don't like. They're accurate about these movies. That's been the entire video.
Yep. I mean, it's literally just him. Oh, it's so annoying because it's just him reading a script with a blank face and a monotone voice and being basically just like, well, this is what you're supposed to do as a YouTuber. These are the things I'm supposed to say. And this is how this is supposed to go. So give me your upvotes because this is how this is supposed to work. Just do it.
What's funny, he talks about how this is the death of the honest critic, which I disagree. It's actually the rise of the truly honest and thoughtful critic. We're finally getting rid of all these weirdos, these other people. And he talks about how it's the death of the honest critic, but how he's going to totally still be honest and everything. Meanwhile, what do we see? Monotone, reading from a script, not looking at the camera, the audience, can't be excited. I'm going to fake it. Fake all this. None of this is honest. It's all fake, phony, facade.
It feels like a grift.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't actually care. It's just like, well, this is my job. This is how I do it. It's like games journalism.
Yeah.
It is.
It does very much come across as not genuine or
not passionate at all. Again,
this
is your sales pitch. This is your sales pitch for your fucking channel. And instead of being like, and I will continue to call out these bad faith actors and you can come here for the truth and stuff like that. Instead of being animated like that, and I will continue to call out these channels that are a destructive influence on our community. Again, you have no charisma. You don't inspire anything. You're not getting people excited and be like, oh shit, there could be some drama here. Even the people that don't like you could be like, well, this motherfucker might cause some drama. Well, click the subscribe button to watch this train wreck. Like, you're so flat that what it has to fall back on is, okay, well, he's flat, but how is his argumentation? What is his evidence? What are his points? And when you fall back on that, you realize your argumentation is shit. Your evidence proves that you're wrong, and just, you have no cadence. You have no constructive, like, flow to your video. It's just, oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, as Tyler points out, the man says honest review and then literally slanders the character of everyone else he disagrees with. In fact, your ass could be sued for slander and defamation per se. Like, calling people racist, sexist, Nazis, transphobes, and shit like that. Well, that is defamatory off the bat. Those automatically qualify as being defamation. You better back that shit the fuck up. Imagine if you say this to the wrong person. Imagine if you said this to the Act Man. Someone who has already said that he will go to court. His ass would definitely drag you to court.
Say it to Acer Thorn so he can try and get another fucking
Oh, God.
get rich quick scheme out of it.
This guy versus Ace of Thorn, it might be the only W that Organized Chaos ever gets. Actually, it might be the only W that Ace of Thorn gets, because if he legitimately calls Ace of Thorn a Nazi, a sexist, racist, stuff like that, that is pretty fucked.
It would be like the most hilarious version of Death Battle, where it's like, Rather than getting the most competent warriors together to fight against one another to see who is the best fighter, you get, like, the lamest and weakest and most pathetic people together to fight against each other to see who comes out on top.
Yeah.
God, which of them would win?
I don't know, honestly. I honestly, it could go any way. It all totally depends because they're both such unlikable people.
Than given to the nitpicking and anti-woke crowd. Organized Chaos is here to give you a real take on movies. You may not agree with all my opinions, but I am not here to hate for the sake of hating. I am here to share my love of movies.
Oh, thank God it's over. 30-second credit sequence? Thank you. This is the only good thing you've done in your entire video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just skipping
I'm
ahead.
not here to hate for the sake of hate. Yes, you are. You literally are.
Yeah,
That's
you
what you're
literally
doing.
were. You just called people Nazis, racist, transphobes, sexist, and everything with no evidence at all. You're just here to blindly hate them. And honestly, it seems to be out of pettiness and spite because your channel went down and all their channels are on the rise.
Yeah, he made a big point out of the fact that Nerdrotic and the like are getting way more views and stuff than he is.
Oh, I wonder what that. I wonder if that's what it is, because he was talking about how other big critics were getting less and less views while these guys were getting more. And then this guy, near the end of his video, says, "My channel hit its peak years ago. It's been losing viewers ever since." I wonder if that's it. I wonder if he saw these other people doing good videos and got jealous and decided they're only getting these views because of their racism and sexism. And that's what this whole video is and this whole channel has become, is just coping about these other people who are more successful than him.
It really comes off that way, especially with
really
how hard he focuses on it so hard that it's
Also-
hard to not associate that.
Also, I need to grab this comment. It's too good. Man's so boring, even his hair is leaving him.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why his wife divorced him as well. Excuse me, honey. I need to go make my video talking about the mean YouTubers.
The mean old YouTubers that are at it again.
And she's just sitting out, like, in another room, and she can hear him from the room he's recording in. That's only the critical drinker of the racist. He was so excited about like it. And she's just, like, hearing him through the door, being this fucking pathetic. God. I'm glad that's over. What a shit video. What a shit channel. Oh, by the way, he did make another... he responded to Rag's second response. It kind of seems... Maybe I'm wrong about this. It kind of seems to me like he's trying to milk it for views and attention now.
I think so. Hopefully Rags will just, not respond to him at all.
Yeah. But anyways, the comment section. So first thing you'll notice is a really good ratio for his video. This is the kind of colors you want to see on your video if you're successful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Several times the dislikes of what your likes is. That's how you know you've made a good video. Honestly though, this video was premiered? You premiered an 11.5 minute video. Why?
People premiere short videos all the time.
But
what honestly, here's the weird part. Premiering your video, regardless of its length, actually increases your place in the algorithm significantly.
Well, I was going to be premiering all my videos anyways going forward, but that just solidified it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked, actually.
He's got 26,000 subscribers, 26.8k. And look at how the movie community and YouTube has changed, and what place Organized Chaos will play in its future. Alright.
I love that very first comment, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to take a look at the comments.
Yeah, I want to get a snack real quick, though.
Before what?
Well, I was hoping to stick here with here you do all the comments, too, but...
Well, I wasn't going to go for too long.
Okay. Well, I will at least make sure I'm back for the Super Chats before we start those.
Alright. I like the part where you address their arguments rather than resorting to ad hominem insults. Oh, wait. The cognitive dissonance on display here is truly impressive. Okay, yeah, here. This is a good one. Your hypothesis seems to be that it isn't the movies that have changed as much as reviewers are giving movies bad reviews for clicks. But the reason Top Gun Maverick did so well was because it was a movie that might have been made a dime a dozen 10 years ago. And in these current times, it was like water to a drowning man. The movie itself wasn't that special, but it is a type of movie that really isn't made anymore. That's why it crushed the box office. If you are a reviewer giving those other movies great reviews, when the audience notices something isn't the way it used to be, that's your credibility. And by the way, Critical Drinker does reviews for movies he likes as well. So to say he's just a hate reviewer is false. Yep. Premiere always all the time? Yeah, I will be. That's kind of the plan going forward since the channel, I feel, is big enough for that now. Can't get that ratio, yeah. These toxic channels wouldn't have any chance of growing so big so fast if they weren't saying things that most people want to hear or are already thinking. Yeah. That's actually correct. If people didn't agree with Mahler or Rags or Critical Drinker or Nerdrotic, they wouldn't have grown that big. And just because I know morons like Organized Chaos might see something like that, I don't mean people agree with them because, oh, they agree with their racism and sexism. No, it's because they're actually criticizing these things and telling why they're bad. That's what they're agreeing with. Look out for comments where this creature personally responded. I doubt he's personally responded to fucking anyone. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Because usually when the video maker responds to a comment, they'll say 12 replies, including blah 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 blah. Anytime people have to resort to calling these guys ist or phobes, that's my cue to disregard the claims. Absolutely right. Organized Chaos used to be good when it provided analysis, commentary, and opinions about movies and other media. This obsession with policing the toxicity of other YouTubers is stupid and petty. Oh. So apparently he did used to be decent.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Was this channel ever good? Honest question. Today is the first time I stumble upon it. He says he's been here since 2014. Critical Drinker has 10 times the subscribers in less time. All I hear is envy. Yeah.
Actually, bear back one more second. It didn't heat up enough.
I was about to switch over to Super Chats.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll be back.
Oh, here's a good one. I don't fully agree with it, of course, but it's part of it is decent. I agree that they're milking the shit out of the outrage mob. I disagree with that. But I feel like it's a bit disingenuous to not acknowledge the reason for that is the plethora of articles criticizing non-existent issues with racism and sexism in casting and writing of movies. Yeah? Yeah, I'm not seeing this guy in the replies to anything. Alright. Yeah, that was a spectacularly shit video. So who's gonna be...
Okay, take 2.
What?
I said, take 2, I'm back.
Oh, okay. So who's gonna be what role for the 7-day stream? What I'm thinking of doing is, when they do major updates, the world has to be reset anyways. So when that happens, what I'm thinking of doing is, the world for the 7-day server will be reset. We'll open it up to people on the Discord to join. And we'll try to get some sessions of me, Pagan, and such playing it, if they're both up for that.
Yeah. Only thing I'm worried about is some days to die can be unstable at times.
Yeah. You mean like our trader falling through the floor?
Or like when it was just me and you on the server and I went to go to a skyscraper and literally because the game was just randomly like, I think everything needs to have physics now, I was getting 1 frame per minute while being attacked by thousands of zombies. I was like, oh shit.
Oh.
And we found out that it was a server issue because I remember you coming in that area and you started like hitching as well. Because as you were getting closer and closer, it was like, what the fuck? And it was like, I don't know.
Anyways, I'm just grabbing the super chats now.
Yeah. I saw there were ones specific for each one. So hopefully, as a new person gave a super chat, hopefully they are still here to hear their super chat.
Hopefully. If not, hopefully they catch it on the re-upload to the side channel.
Yeah.
Which, for anyone watching live, streams are re-uploaded now to the Creetosis Streams channel, so the main channel isn't cluttered. There's a link in the description. For everyone watching this in the future, you should already be on that channel, because that's where it is. So this information will be useless to you. Alright.
Nah, it's still vital information.
Well, no, it's... If they're watching the re-upload, then they already know where the re-upload is, so... It's no longer, like, vital information for those people.
Vital, I tell you.
$10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Dark times have come on to me. Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
$5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. We leftists slur, don't really commits hate crime, have any bad pushes communism ideas. Just trust calls SCJC, Supreme Court Justice Thomas, an N-word, us implicitly. So we leftists don't really have any bad ideas, just trust us implicitly. And that's all interlaced with slur, commits hate crime, pushes communism, calls Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas the N-word.
Yep.
$20 from Jylan Brunson. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Sesh, it was unfortunate that you had to leave early last time. You missed the greatest question asked by every human on this planet, and the question was, is Creetosis a furry? And the answer is yes. What's my proof? No, it's not true. I'm actually going to skip a super chat to continue on that because he sent in another one. $5 from Jylan Brunson. Thank you. He's playing a game like Animal Crossing. Do I need to say more? That's not how
Not
it
at
works,
all.
though.
That's obvious. That's symptom number 1.
No. That's not how... Playing a game with animals in it doesn't make you a fucking... That's not how that works. In the super chat, I skipped to say that. £2 from Threadnought. Thank you. I want to see Creed go off on Morrowind's faults. Maybe one day. $2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Brutes want to go back and be monkey.
Yep. Get back in the cages, monkey. That's why they attacked the zoo.
$5 from Jylan Brunson again. Thank you. And such, I cannot find your gameplay videos on Halo Twitch.
They've probably expired by now because I'm not partnered. So they only last for 30 days? Something like that. So they don't last forever, and I keep rotating out content. I've been doing lots of Warhammer Online because I enjoyed it to an extent. But yeah, there will be more. I'll probably do some more Reach things so I can go through all my problems with it on that streams as well. But yeah, so it's likely that if you can't see them in past broadcasts, it's likely I got the automated cleanup because the affiliates only get, I think, a month of backlog, whereas partners get to keep their stuff for as long as they want, I believe. They may have changed that policy now to be like 3 months or something. Who knows?
4 Saudi Arabian Rials from Krauser. Thank you. It's Rial. Get it right or I might take my oil money somewhere else. Okay, so here's the problem with that. I've got a really shit memory when it comes to certain things. And I can't help but literally forget what... Like, we've been getting super chats from someone in... why am I thinking... I want to say Daneland, but that's not it.
Denmark?
Denmark.
Yeah,
Man,
so you just say Danish crowns. It's all that stuff is crowns. They're just said in their specific language.
No, so. I know, but I've been mixing up crowns and krona for like since we fucking started.
Corona.
Keck, Danish land. I don't know. Look. I don't Europe. Okay. I know Britain is an island and Russia is a fucking entire continent in and of itself. That's all I know. I am sorry for that. It's just, it's not something I've ever. I feel like anything I say here is going to come off bad. It's never been something that's been relevant to me, so I've never looked at it too much. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, we've got $10 from. Hold on, I have to find the tab. I keep this tab open so I can read the name. Captain, Professor, Dr. Horatio Flatio Flungus McDingus III. Thank you. No. Salve, Scalies. Today's emperor is Julian, the last Constantinian, and the last pagan emperor. If he had succeeded, we might be worshipping the base Greco... Greco. Is that Greco or Greco?
Greco.
Greco. We might be worshipping the base Greco-Roman pantheon and not the cringe Christian one.
That would have been interesting.
$20 from the Redneck Ram. Thank you. Man, if this stream gets any more based, then I might have to become a regular viewer. Shout out to Idiot Thorn for helping me find you. Oh. Well, thank you, Acer Thorn. Genuinely.
Yeah, and hopefully you're around to see your super chat read, because it's the super chats are now read at the end. I hope you were here, and if not, hopefully you see it in the VOD.
Yeah. 5 British pounds from Threadnought. Thank you. And here's Creed once again lying through his teeth by telling people he isn't a furry. I'm not a furry. I'm not. We all know the truth, Creed. We all know. Confess. There's nothing to confess! $2 from Barbaroy. Thank you. Wow, you can hear the soy in his voice. I was so fucking tempted to read that out when it came in.
Yeah, I saw that one too when it came in, and I was like, oh, I want to read that.
$2 from Delcos. Thank you. Cats are sexually attached to plastic bag material. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh god. Like I said, she fights every time. Every time she'll like get some plastic and then she'll fight me for it. I'm like, no, give me that plastic. And she's like, I'm like, no, this isn't playtime, kitty. Stop it.
$10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. My roommate's miscarriage has been medically confirmed, so now I can spend my money more freely. Or more like it's tragic and they don't want to talk about it. That's unfortunate to hear.
Yeah. Hopefully
Um,
hopefully your roommate like recovers well and comes out of it stronger. 'Cause
Yeah.
again, that's something that can really fuck a person up. It happens. It just happens, and it's nothing that they themselves did, unless they were doing something crazy like they're like, yeah, I'm pregnant. So what I want you to do is I want you to elbow drop my stomach 300 times or some shit. It's basically damn near certain it's nothing that they did. So hopefully they understand that, and hopefully they're just like, hey, try again, because it is worth it to have a family. It really is.
$10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. I was going to be an uncle that taught them tabletop role-playing game degeneracy and how not to be a clown world normie.
Well, you would have been one hell of a based uncle for sure. Hopefully, your brother would have approved of that and let that happen. Yeah, Adeptus Fantasticus says their brother would make a good dad. Good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
We need more good dads in the world.
Yep. $5 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. It's a train I refused to get on, and it died because of it.
Yeah. Him talking about how he didn't get on the hate train, and his channel died because he didn't get on the hate train. It's like,
right.
Oof. It's like, no, it seems more like you rebelled against it. It wasn't that you didn't get on the hate train, which I argue it wasn't a hate train. You didn't understand what it actually was. But it's that you actively rebelled and started throwing petty insults and everything at everybody.
Yeah. People don't like... People tend to not like it when you call them racist, or when they call... or when you call people they like racist.
Yeah, with no evidence.
With no evidence. When anyone with a brain sees you doing that, you just come off as, like, again, a fucking clown weirdo to them. Like a fucking asshole. Oh, this guy can't handle criticism about Captain Marvel, or Black Panther, or fucking whatever. So, he's just calling these people criticizing it racist because of it. That's what it comes across as.
Yep.
What it probably is. $5 from Adeptus Fantasticus again. Thank you. Are we gonna go down the non-Euclidean hierarchy chart of racism to a liberal? Uh-oh. I'm gonna refresh this quickly just because a couple more have come in. I just want to make extra sure I don't miss anything. $5 from Feeds and Speeds. Thank you. Ever played Blasphemous? If so, what do y'all think? I played the majority of it and quite enjoyed it until my Xbox decided to commit die.
That's a shame to hear. And I have personally not touched Blasphemous. Pagan? Agree?
No.
I haven't.
I think I have it through Humble Bundle, but I've never played it.
Actually, that is a curious. Do I have it through Humble Bundle by some?
Well, you figure that out. I'll read the next two super chats, which are the last ones. You do?
I do not.
Ah. $10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Russia is a part of Asia. The Alps separate Europe from Asia. That explains why literally every Russian authoritarian leader has been terrible. And 20 Norwegian crowns, or krona, whatever, from Kiar18. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Also say... Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that O with the line through it. Say Rod Grot Med Flotte. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Did you just make me say several racial slurs in Norwegian? Norwegianese.
Or is that how you say I am a furry or something in Norwegian? Because that'd be funny.
Oh, fuck. Anytime someone sends in a super chat in foreign language, I'll have you read it out.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Sorry. But yeah, that's all the super chats for today. And that's the end of the stream. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much... The translation is just red porridge with sauce. Oh. Alright. Anyways, yeah, thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. Have a good night.
Well, why? Oh, actually, hey, come over and visit me on Twitch. We watch movies on my Discord as well. We have a good time. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. If you think I'm based here, you haven't seen anything yet.
Oh.
I'm trying to hold myself back.
Alright. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, literally, I am going to bed.